is happy. Silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no
Jesus.
TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
no
way. Last serious.
tunnel dead. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
on the composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
all the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody! I bid you all a wonderful fresh week. On this blessed Monday, we continue with stage 2, the group stage of the B Cup Super Cup. We're today on playday... wait, what playday is it? 5? Shit, wait. Hold up. Is it playday 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, on playday 6 actually. We're on playday 6 already of our extended group stage, which has seen many of the best players in the world facing off. And we're going to start with the first game, by the way, here in a moment. We have 4 matches today. Chaemiko versus Ice Orc, 1-0 versus Chaemiko right after, so double duty for Chaemiko today. Kaho versus Life, and Lin versus FoCuS for all 4 matches today. After that, we're even going to have one additional Gladiator Cup show match, so that's the standalone show match that we sometimes have as well. And currently, let's take a look at our rankings. At the top, we have 2 clearly standing above the rest. Kaho and 1-0, both so far undefeated. Also, Moon looking pretty good so far, but he only had 3 games as of yet. Of course, all players going to have 7 games by the end of this group stage. 8 players in the group, 7 games for each. And Lin, FoCuS, Chaemiko, and Life, and Ice Orc behind. Ice Orc already out. Because you need at least 3 wins to have a chance to make it out of the group stage. 4 wins is going to be more secure, more likely. If you get really lucky, you might still make it with 3. If you get really unlucky, you might not make it with 4, depending on the tiebreaker situation. 5 wins guaranteed will be enough for you to make it up. But you want to aim for 4 to make the top 4. And of course, the top 4 will qualify you for the stage 3, the main event, which is going to be held in China, in an offline location at the end of August. All right. They start the games here very early, so let's just jump into it right away, because we're on the first map already between Ice Orc and Chaemiko. Tidehunters it is. Early harass by Ice Orc right here. Chaemiko, though, got the level 2, got the flute, which is very nice. It's going to be benefiting the rifles and the breakers and the casters and AM and water elementals, so I think this is the item he can be very happy with indeed. Question, of course, might be how much motivation is there left for Ice Orc now that he's out of the tournament? Well, he still wants to show his best, of course. For Chaemiko, there's a lot of motivation here. If he wins both matches today, suddenly he's going to be at 3-2, which puts him in a good position. If he loses both matches, though, he's going to be at 1-4, and with that, he might be out of the running already. Chaemiko is the favorite here coming into this match today. Higher in the ELO standings, also historically has been doing very well against Ice Orc. In fact, Chaemiko never lost a series to Ice Orc. 100% win rate. They played a total of 8 matches, over 8 years in fact. All of them so far went to Chaemiko. Rank 12 in the ELO ranks against rank 19 for Ice Orc. AM looking for that level 3. We know that trick nowadays. Militia are creeping. AM on the move. AM on the hunt. Hunting for wolves right now. Dangerous prey. Big game hunter he is. Oh, nice little block. Another thing that Chaemiko is known for. Oh, he gets the kill! The Clock of Shadows high was just a little bit too late. That was like a millisecond. And that is obviously not good news. Uh-oh. Rough start for Iceorc onto map number 1. Bossir back from the tavern. Still again, or not still, but again with the living. But with no mana. And how much fun is living without mana? Right now, not much fun for this FoCuS. Waiting for the second hero, TC, 30 seconds out. Human tech is indeed a lot later. Of course, with the heavy militia usage early on. But the AM benefited from it with the strong level 3, the footy, defend, attack. Classic play here by the human. The burrows are being kept safe pretty well. And also, most of the headhunters have been saved up until now. But it is a big delay on the tier 2 buildings. No Spirit Lodge yet. And no Bestiary either. Now it's finally coming up. TC here has a choice of either going Shockwave or Stomp. I would say these days Shockwave seems the more popular choice against what will be most likely Breaker casters later.
Player's forces are under attack.
We're seeing the double sanctum right away. MK is coming out. MK tends to have a good time on this map, reaching a fast level 3. Oh, nice Peon block. Oh, look at that. Peon stops the water elemental. That saves the Spirit Lodge. That's a really big deal. Those shaman are gonna come in very, very handy. Much needed against the water elementals. Alright, finally something going Iceorc's way. In what was otherwise a pretty tough first map so far. Speaking of MK though, MK creeping, like I said, normally this map is really good for fast MK creeping, especially if the lab is left. In this case it's not so, but it could be. This camp, maybe even this camp. All those consumables are great for the Mountain King. That's a wonderful thing about MK. Mana potions are great for him, invulns are great, heal pots are great. Just the Scroll of the Beast is not that good, but everything else is amazing. So, this is normally wonderful indeed for MK creeping. But, if you're not playing rifles, then your creeping is a lot slower. So, that has to be taken into consideration. The Orc army looking pretty damn small at the moment. We only had 2 headhunters here for a little while. Now some more grunts being added in. Headhunters are great for the early game, for damaging footies, harassing the AM and peasants maybe, for kiting. But for the mid game and late game, you rather want to have grunts, because we're going to go into breakers, of course. You're going to need some normal damage, also some front line against the Mountain King, who's going to get stronger and stronger. Hero levels and inventory oftentimes makes a big difference here. And heal scrolls count among those items. Only one shop on this map. You're going to have to be very cognizant of this fact. We're going to see battle for that going on later. Every fight that you lose means your opponent gets to the shop and takes those heal scrolls away. So, very important to try to hold your own. Look at this Archmage here. Very brazen. Going solo harassing with an AM. That's something rarely seen. Usually with Stomp, Purge, and Ensnare. He's going to be forced quickly back home. Maybe we see that here and now. Do we have Stomp? Not yet. And only one Ensnare here. But Chaemiko's playing with confidence, it seems to me. AM's almost level 4. It's going to be a great level up for him to reach. MK close to 3. Big item here from the Murgle Marauder. TC level 3. Good timing on that. Using the speed scroll to get away. He was partly slowed down by the creep camp. Doesn't seem to want to fight yet. And that mana stone can be amazing. TC still holding that skill point, by the way. Seems to me like this is indeed gonna be a shockwave here soon. Chaemiko's items, though, aren't that great, are they? MK only a circlet and slippers. Archmage, yeah, he's got the aura. That one's good, but he's got nothing else. So all around, Chaemiko's inventory looking a bit lackluster here so far. TC, on the other hand, he's looking great. Next big item picked up right here. I love that one. The Lion Horn. More armor for all the low armor orc units. It's the only way to increase armor on Shaman and Kodos. You cannot go for any armor upgrades on them. Chat is saying they watched Chaemiko's warm-up games versus Elf and looked super sharp today. Oh, interesting. Chaemiko just yesterday had a game against Elf, didn't he? Nope, I mixed that up. Ah, there was Sok. Sok playing before against Moon. And he got kinda... Okay, I mixed it up twice. That was a show match, actually. Don't listen to me! Don't listen to me. I need to get my bearings here. We're looking at the first real fight of the game. We're close to the human base, so militia support could indeed be very strong here. First, of course, on the Watch Elementals. Those are doing well so far. Unfortunate time for the lag. We're playing on Japan server, by the way. Which provides good fair ping between the two players, but the question is also always, how stable is the server? Waiting for the militia, where are they? Here they come, a little bit late. Maybe they weren't hotkeyed, maybe they weren't grouped. Normally, of course, they should be. Ooh, nice little snipe there with the MK Stormbolt. We have no clap, by the way, from the Mountain King. It's always interesting to me how the different human players seem to prioritize. Sometimes, like, it seems like there's waves. It seems like there's trends. Some weeks we got all the claps, sometimes we got no claps, and here indeed it's only from Bob Dash. Pretty even trading back and forth here so far, but the Kodo's going down. Those free the breakers. Trying to keep it alive with the heal scroll, but that is not quite enough. F? What do you mean F? Is the stream gone? Hello? No? Stream is still here, right? Am I crazy? Stream is fine, okay. You guys made me nervous. Are you saying F for the orc? Ah, alright, alright. Normally, chat always says F when there's issues with the stream, you know? So we always gotta keep an eye on that. Chaemiko, despite not having the best items, now he's got a great position, it seems. Ooh, and speaking of good items, MK now big invuln, big mana. That's amazing. Level 4, also great, and AM hitting level 5 here. Goes level 3, Aura. I see sometimes humans here also going level 3 Water Elementals. Sometimes Aura, sometimes Elemental. Seems like there's no clear, always better choice against Orc. No expansion this game, which is a bit unusual. We are accustomed to seeing the orcs normally go for the tier 2 expo. I wonder why Isork didn't really try. Maybe he felt like a fight was brewing and he didn't have the luxury. Creepjack, though, could be nice here. If he forces the human away and gets the red cam, that would be amazing. Oh, nice invis. Look at that. Low HP Sork saved right there. Nothing lost here for Chaemiko so far. Unless we want to count Water Elementals. The Grand Golem still here with 200 HP only. Who's going to get it? Shockwave in the back. But good split on the casters, by the way. It's very easy to just have them clump up and then them dying super fast. Looks like in the end, the big creep and item go to the orc. That is Ancient Django of Endurance, that's a bit unfortunate. Trying to TP out now. TC feels the need to use the Invul Potion to get out here. But this fight, again, clearly goes to the human. Did Chaemiko even lose anything? I'm not sure that he did. Those breakers, of course, tough to bring down. That's where the Kodos normally come in. And a couple of Raider Ensnares and Grunts maybe can pick off the stragglers. But the Raider count is low. The Grunt count is low. Ice Orc's chances seem very low.
A player's forces are under attack.
And look at Chaemiko. He has been keeping his army alive so well. He has not lost anything. So that despite being in upkeep for a while, he managed to build a little bank and now builds a little expo. Same time, we got one coming up over here. But the human expansion is going to be done much sooner. And now we're going to see Clap as well. So heavy investment in the late game. It's going to be about 400 gold plus, or rather 500 gold, almost 600 gold for the expansion. Plus the Tome of Retraining, that's 800 gold. So far not going into army. But with Chaemiko's position being so good, he can still afford it. Ooh, if he lags out here, that would be so unfortunate. Yeah, I think we shouldn't go for this server for the following maps. Oh. He's got a huge lead here. Expo coming up, MK level 5, big mana potion, double level 5 in fact. Oh, thank God he reconnects. The admin was starting to sweat already what he was going to have to do if there's a disconnect here. Pause the game, brother. Is Brilliance Aura Max normal on the Archmage? Not normal. Not the majority. I can't give you a precise number. I haven't kept a record. But I would say it's 70% of the time Water Elemental. And like 30% maybe Aura. Actually, if we include also Blizzard. Because Blizzard Retrain can also be a thing. Lots of different ways to build the AM in the late game. Both players experiencing some lag here. I would be shocked if we don't switch the server. That's a great thing on Warcraft III Champions, of course. You can always switch servers. We are playing again on Warcraft III Champions. Looks like in recent days, the KK platform has been a bit unstable. Oh, MK Invis. Starts off with the Stoneball, not the clap. Oh, but there's the first clap. The first of perhaps many. Of course, he has that big mana potion. Chain Wave gets one kill on a priest. But it's only one of many units. Oh, yeah, there's no chance here. There ain't no chance. Mana potion, clap. Oi, look at that damage. And there's no heal scroll on the orc anymore. This is now easy pickings. Chaemiko might lose the casters. PC chasing after them. And once the priests are gone, by the way, the breakers are a lot easier to kill suddenly. Next clap. Oi, look at that MK. He's having the time of his life. Getting yet another kill. Oi, and one more, level 5.5 here. Expo is running. Lots of gold now for Chaemiko to boot. Another Raider falls. We got one more clap on the MK. Then we're going to be dry for a bit. Stormbolt in this case. Oh, might be a bit of a waste here. Doesn't quite get the Kodo. Nice targeting on the breaker. Even gets that grunt on the way out. One more shot was enough. And the XO was cancelled, by the way. Yo! We got Saul Apeman here with the raid. Hello, Raiders. Good day, everybody. I hope you had a wonderful morning so far. Today's day 6. No, wait. No, wait. It's not day 6. Day 5 of the group stage. Here in the B-Cup Super Cup Stage 2, in this group stage, we're going to determine the top 4 players. Those will qualify for the main event offline in China, end of August. At least ISO got both heal scrolls. That's a huge deal. This is one of the hopes perhaps he still has. And he has double level 5. He's got a mana stone still on the TC. The position is of course dire. With the expo mining here. But if he can take one more good fight, blow up all the casters immediately, maybe there can be a chance. But Chaemiko is producing en masse, of course. It's the one item here, by the way. There's no invuln or TP at the moment either. But there's double heal potion. MK full mana, full hit points, plus mana potion. Ooh, the sentry ward is nice. He's got a witch doctor here to place a sentry. That's pretty cool, actually. There's a chain wave. He's looking for the caster kills. Having no heal scroll now, indeed painful, but look at the MK clap, waiting for it to cool down. Booyah, baby! Huge damage from the clap. Nice spread on the back line. Not too many casters so far have been taken out. MK looking for the next big clap. The Wolves, by the way, doing pretty well here for a long time. Not Mass Dispel available against them immediately. Mana potion, heal potion. We're using all the last tools that we have here. TC now in danger of getting focus fired. MK, by the way, also starting to drop a little bit low right here. He's almost level 6. I wonder if we might see Cosmodan at some point. He's now 1 or 2 kills only away. Regen Scroll, Clarity, more potions. Income was disrupted here, but still gold is looking good. Peasants are here. Ice Orc, this seemed to be his last-ditch effort. A last valiant stand. Like Aegon Targaryen, I might say. There was the Mana Stone. More Shockwave. Level 6, come on! Cosmodan! Come on! Do it! Ah, goes level 3 Stumble. That is reasonable. You don't really have enough mana for Cosmodan normally, but would have been cool. Anyways, double level 6 heroes now. I think that ought to do it. Wait, he doesn't even go for mass teleport. Chaemiko here, he is refusing to skill the ultimates. I can understand on Cosmodan. Mass teleport? Really? Alright. Oh, Stormbolt flies! And the Invo Potion wasn't quite used in time. TC goes down, and I think that should do it for map 1. There's another attempt of an expansion, but still not finished for a while. Ice Orb really fighting with all of his heart here on map 1. Despite, of course, we know that he's, you know, out of the tournament, sort of. Will not be making the top 4 is what I should say. Oi! Oh, look at that clap, dude. Oh my god. MK has had a hell of a time. GG it is now. And the favorite takes map 1. 20,000 damage on the MK. That is a lot. That's a whole lot. Yeah, he had a great game. Didn't even have amazing items. Had no ring +5. Had no belt of giant strength. What else is amazing on MK? Sobe Mask. Didn't have that either. He had good consumables, absolutely. But not much permanent items, which I was a bit surprised to see. We can set up a little Gumba as well for our second map. Autumn Leaves will be coming up next. How exactly are you supposed to counter Spellbreakers? And you're supposed to never let the human get a big lead and just have superior hero strength and army strength and size. And they're not so easy to deal with, because normally the counter would be Grunts. But Grunts really struggle against Clap and Slow, But you can still do it, especially with good speed scroll engagements. You run in with a speed scroll, throw some end snares, Kodos come in. So ideally, 2 Kodos eat 2 breakers. Suddenly, yo, butt crumbs, thank you very much. And General Walrus with the resub as well, thank you very much. Yeah, in Direct Strike, the Naga race has been added. Was pretty cool so far, I would say. My favorite units are actually pretty boring. The Q unit. So the little unit. The Murgle... whatever it's called. I think that one's kind of OP. Those things are really good. Also the W units. The Snapdragons are cool. Yeah. So the basic units I like the most, actually. Chat is saying just make some torrents to beat the breakers. That can work in theory, but it's way too expensive. It takes way too long. The mid-game tempo is very important in this matchup. Who has map control? Who creeps more? Gets the better levels and items? Mainly this matchup comes down not really to grunts versus breakers and, you know, shaman versus water elementals, but rather heroes. It is the hero encounter normally that decides this. And for that you need to try to be strong at all times. If you take tier 3 to try to go for torrents, it takes too long, it's too expensive. Unless we're playing 2 base versus 2 base, but that happens very rarely only. One final point on the breakers, like I said a moment ago. If you have a good engagement, you run in with a speed scroll, double end snare, you kill. Ideally, you eat 2 breakers, and then with the end snares, you kill 1 or 2 more with your grunts and focus fire. And then you have a great start into the fight. With the power of Chain Lightning, Shockwave, Speed Scroll, end snares, the Orc has the opportunity to get really far ahead at the start of the fight, where the human's job is it to delay the fight as long as possible, to stall. So your Aura kicks in for mana regen, the Priest heal kicks in for superior sustain over time. So there's different priorities. Asymmetric design, you might say, on the 2 races, which makes things interesting. Chaemiko gonna creep this camp first? Really? Ooh, that seems a little risky. We got a poison creep right here. This guy, the Null Assassin. If you don't kill this guy quick, he's gonna do a lot of damage to all your peasants. This is gonna be a dream for a Farseer harass, normally. Got Narcan Tower upgrading. It does make things tough for the Orc to properly scout. If he sees no human here, he might be thinking the human is over here, so he has to decide immediately where's he gonna go next. And he goes for the main base. Of course, there's always targets there. Okay, it's some damage taken from the creep camp, not too much. And a big consumable right away for the AM. Big heal potion, that's very nice. Great either later for the MK, or early on if he wants to use it to keep trading well. 1 peasant went down so far. It's going to be more than that. At least 3. Gotta bite the dust here. Being bitten by the wolves in this case. Gonna be 4 actually. That is pretty heavy losses. Yeah, 4 peasants going down. Not sure if that's worth the early game level 2 creep route. I'm kind of tempted to say it isn't, but let's see how things continue. The cool thing is, now you're down here, you're forcing the Orc to respawn. Chaemiko can creep this camp later with peasants, looking for that level 3 creep again on the way to tier 2. It's going to be a late tier 2 this game with all those peasants going down. It's not even enough for level 3, by the way, this camp. Yeah, this opening for Chaemiko is not looking too amazing. Here's a militia now. Or is that enough? I'm pretty sure it isn't. He left one creep behind here. Maybe that's the one creep that he needed.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, this certainly won't be enough. And AM is still missing something. I think this wouldn't have been quite enough either. There was just a little creep left over. AM can creep this green camp though, and that will then suffice. Isok now going over to some creeping of his own. Gets a level 2 here. Health Stone. Very good item for the TC.
A player's forces are under attack.
And into the main base we go.
A town is under siege.
Defend is finishing right now. Good timing on that. Footy's gonna need it. There it is. A lot of damage on this burrow. Burrow placement might not be the best here. Many of the peons can't reach. There's a lot of gold lost as well. There's no mining going on right now. Uh-oh. Oh. AM, very low HP. He could pop the heal potion here. But with him being low mana, I'm not sure if that's even exactly worth it. But alright, he is sticking around. Still fighting on. Gets that Shadow Priest kill. This last burrow at least should be surviving, but the other two went down. This is a big supply block on the Orc. We're going to compare the gold mines here in a moment. Let's take a look now. 9,600 versus 9,180. Okay. 400 gold, almost. The difference in the gold mines. That is huge. This is still the early game. Around 7 minutes, roughly, is when the mid-game begins. Oh, and look at Chaemiko. He finds another target here. Deny, perhaps? At least that. But the Burzy is dead. That was an expensive purchase. Icehawk is looking crippled here. Only now making the next burrow. He went for the lodge first. Can't even make any shamans out of that at the moment. Again, we got MK on the way. Lumber is really low, to be honest. Okay, there it is. There's a second Sanctum. I guess the lumber's not that low. Yeah, Icehawk calls it GG. That was an absolute shellacking. What does the post-game tell us? It tells us that the game was very short. 6.5 minutes only. It seemed like Icehawk had a good counter to the creep route. Got lots of peasant kills early. Kind of surprised that this still hurt him so bad, this push hitting his main base. But so it was. Yes, so it was. Chaemiko goes up 2-0. And now he's got match points. Heading into the second series of the day with a bit of a high would of course be nice. Chaemiko's second opponent of the day is going to be 1-0. Right now, 1-0 is at the top of the leaderboard. If he wins against Chaemiko as well today, he's going to have the highest rank. One more time, looking at our standings. Kaho almost guaranteed to make top 4. Unless something very, very weird happens. Like I said, you need at least 3 wins to make top 4. Likely 4 wins, and you're guaranteed with 5 wins. Man, they are quick to start these games today. No rest. Oh, the Wicked. Wait, what server are we on now, by the way? CN North. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. Northern Isles for our third map. Bossier. Without barracks so far. He's going for a fast tech late barracks. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. We've seen this before. By Lin, for example, and by other orcs. It is not the common strategy, but it does make it so that you get a second hero out very quickly. And the shaman, if you can manage not to get overrun by the level 3 timing. This has been the big issue for Ice Orc here today. This has been clearly the strategy for Chaemiko. Delay the tech a little bit, go for heavy creeping early game, go for level 3, and then squeeze. So, very much opposite early game strategies. One with the fast tech and no creeping, other with heavy creeping and a late tech. Big Invo Potion is good for the late game, not so good for the early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Farsi here trying to make creeping as hard as he can. If he could delay level 3 with some creep steals here, that would be amazing. Ooh. We get close on that one. Militia again standing by. If they creep this green camp here, we will again have the level 3. Oh, wait. One steal though. That one steal could be huge in the end. That might be enough to stop the level 3 right here. No headhunters anymore, by the way. Just straight up grunts. Ice Orc knows these footies will have defend. The tech difference is pretty crazy, though. Look at that. It's 100 seconds, almost. Oh! Almost got that steal as well. Holy hell. Not a bad start for Ice Orc here. And, look at that. AM is missing just that bit. Just that little bit. He could get it here at the green, but that takes more time. That gives the orc more time. And guess what? TC is already on the way. Lodge already on the way. In a nice position. Safe in the back. I would say this is Ice Orc's best early game so far. How much a single last hit can change things. Level 2 water elementals way weaker than on level 3. Oh, Chaemiko trying to get the level up here. Going for the ice troll. The nice thing is this camp has only piercing damage. The footies take very little damage from it. And there it is. Finally level 3. But by now, we got tier 2 done. Water elemental here, honestly, is a bit of a waste. Really good early game by Ice Orc. Really clean. Much of that comes down to that one last hit. If not for the one last hit, could have been a different story. Oh, the footy. Does he make it away? 1 hit point. Oh my god. Oh, 1 second before he expires. Seems like things are absolutely going Ice Orc's way here. All those little minute things barely going Ice Orc's way. Alright. Now we got our orc in a good position. What can he do with it? TZ with a big heal potion. We know he loves that one. Farsi, of course, looking a bit underleveled. But if there's one hero in the game who's fine with being low level, it's this guy. Farsi according to Death Note, by far the best level 1 hero in the game. And I agree. I agree with that. A couple years ago he was nerfed with the wolf mana being increased by 10. Kind of a big nerf. But still very, very, very good on level 1 compared to other heroes.
A player's forces are under attack.
TC has a huge lead over this Mountain King. It's tough for him to creep. Where's he gonna go? How's he gonna level? This AM again being very aggressive. Daring. Like dare on the daring. Level 2 now at last for the Farseer. TC gonna pick up another item here. Pendant of Energy. Not bad. Works in this matchup by lots of mana potions. The synergy is big between Pendant and Mana Potion. Oh, big creep jack now. It's a big moment in the game. Who's gonna get the experience? Who's gonna get big item? Oh, Chain Lightning steals it. MK still only level 1. Chaemiko's position now seems terrible. We are, though, close to the human main base. He could call Militia if he really wants to go for a fight.
Forces are under
TC
attack.
level 3. All of a sudden, the Farseer is almost level 3. Man, that last hit was gigantic. MK items, pretty good though. If he gets to high level, he's going to be a strong force. Defensively, very sound with these items. I would say he should sell the Quel'Thala's boots though. That represents a lot of gold. This time though, the expansion has a very good chance of coming up. It's the long-term win condition for the Orc. And guess what? There's another big item to be picked up here. Mana Stone! Oh, baby! TC's looking great here. I would love to see a Ring of Protection being bought. That's the one thing he doesn't have. Sell the slippers, buy the ring. That would be great. I think orcs don't do this enough. Buy powerful items on the TC. Of course, you don't always have the money for it, but in this case, he does have money for it. Ring of Protection plus 3 is only 125 gold. It's actually insanely cheap. Isox's position looking better and better. The TC without creeping, or excuse me, without fighting. Lots of creeping, not much fighting. He's almost level 4 already. MK, much different story. Is that enough for level 3 here? He needs that little guy. Gets it, barely. Now it's time for the first big fight. We got 3 breakers on the field, 2 Kodos against them. That's what I mentioned earlier. Speed scroll, you run in, end snares, you eat the breakers. All of a sudden, it's a lot more manageable. First shockwave. Doesn't fight the target too well, but does get some kills here. It's again no clap for the MK. Stormbolt bash first. Shockwave there again in the back. Heal scroll to keep the priests alive, but aggressive purges. Right clicks coming through. The headhunters and Kodos here. The piercing damage good against those priests, of course. Oh, look at that lightning shield. The speed though at the dispel. I think he tried to dispel the wolves and happily also got rid of the lightning shield in the same breath. Ooh, nice speed scroll, but Kodos still goes down thanks to Stormbolt. Heavy losses on both sides. Of course, Isox can replace those losses more easily. His expansion is now running, although not running yet fully. The peon slide there a little bit late. Not a bad fight for Chaemiko here, considering how bad this early game has been. Farseer. Unbelievable that now he's looking so strong and so high level. When he was stuck on level 1 for such a long time, now he's almost level 4. That really turned around quickly. Again, coming back to that last hit steal here on the Overseer. Had a big effect on this game. Kaho get picked off. But the reinforcements are fast, they're very close by, and the gold is there to fuel it for Eyesword. Farseer returning from the back. He's level 4 now as well. Now we got the level 2 wolves. Too bad he just summoned them a moment ago. Drop and tower here will not finish. Grunt count is still pretty low, so the breakers are still a bit of an issue here. MK never sold those Quel'Thalas boots, by the way. Could still do so to the shop, next to the shop right now. Invo potion sold. Chaemiko doesn't see the need. To be honest, Quel'Thalas boots aren't even bad on MK. More armor and attack speed is good on MK, but it is also a lot of gold. Invo potion dodges the Stormbolt. And those breaker numbers being whittled down slowly but surely. Oh, he forgot about brute strength, by the way. The grunts are without brute strength here so far. That is a big macro mistake, to be honest, but shouldn't endanger this game. Quel'Thalas boots were finally sold. Mana Stone used, and the MK, oh, nicely surrounded here by Isork in the end. Invis, though, to save him. MK long gone. Tower did actually finish. But he doesn't even see the Great Hall. The vision is too low somehow.
Players' forces are under attack.
Chain wave, almost the next kill right there. Invis once again for the save. Chaemiko with some nice Invis plays today. Is he stuck? Oh, wow. He's stuck in a little cubby here. That's normally what happens to the humans, not to the orcs. It's because the War Mill and the Bestiary here, they lock. Little annoying, but no supply block still. Time to get those clarities and heal salves running.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Chaemiko with a hell of an uphill battle. There should be no way to do this. If MK was level 5 with Clap, then I would say maybe. But he has neither level 5 nor Clap. Nice little shockwave there in the back. The TC seems to be freely roaming around. Uh-oh. Wait. He can try to staff out, but if he gets bashed, he's dead. Oh, he gets bashed! No way! Oh my god, no way. TC, they're reckless! What about Farseer? No way. Oh my god. Double Stormbolt! Oh no! That game was won! Can he still do it without the heroes? The Orcish army is still huge, but that's 2 gigantic hero kills. And a Kodo to boot? Perhaps. Oh my god, this MK, he's the Bash Lord. Are you seeing all these bashes? Chaemiko always so good with his surrounds. Here he shows at the right opportunity how to use them. Oh, and it's GG. No way. No way, bro. Oh my god, what a fumble. Expo running. 10 supply lead. All the time in the world. A little careless all game long. TC was not threatened. He could move with impunity. He got a little reckless. And credit to Chaemiko. He punishes when there is a chance. He finds the Hail Mary when he needs it. That must feel good as well. Not just a win, but a flawless one. and a bit of a gift being given in the end. Chaemiko must know that game was not supposed to be going his way, but indeed, in the end, it did. Iceorg now with another loss on his record. He's going to have only one game left to play after this, right? Now he's 1-6. Yeah. Iceorg's last game is going to be... Wait. Ah, no. Wait, that was the 7th. Excuse me. That was the 7th. I'm struggling with the numbers today. 5th playday, 4th playday, 7th game, 8th game. Yeah, today's, of course, the 5th playday. We have 3 more, including today. Hold on, let me make sure that's true. That's true, right? Yeah. Final playday is going to be on Wednesday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We're going to have the decisions being made. And now, our next game, by the way, is going to be Chaemiko versus 1-0. 1-0 coming into this, certainly as the big favorite. He is on a 9-game win streak against Chaemiko right now. I myself am a big fan of the human versus undead matchup. You may have heard once or twice that I love Expo meta and then undead versus human. Fast Expo is still very much the meta. We don't have that in the Case in Too Many matchup at the moment. Human versus Night Elf certainly is Fast Expo meta for the human. Sometimes also for the Night Elf. But that's the only 2 matchups. Human versus Undead, Human versus Night Elf, that's where we fast expand. That's where the games can get the craziest with long games, triple hero, tier 3, and lots of different tech displayed. One-0 suffered some losses lately against some players, including a very impressive grand final victory by Kaho in the Taigu Cup. That was 8 days ago, on the Sunday before last. Against human, though, let's take a look at how 1-0 has been doing, because I can tell you, he's been doing pretty damn well. Sock 40, Chaemiko, Sock again, 40 and Chaemiko, and Sock, leading to a big win streak for 1-0 lately. Last time he was beaten by Fortitude in July, Hazy Typhoon Cup. I think we unfortunately didn't see that. But mainly, it's wins for Chaemiko. For 1-0, excuse me. Like I said, 8-game win streak right now for the #1 ranked player in the world. That is 1-0. Right now, he's not #1 ranked in the group stage, though. Kaho is still ahead of him. But if he wins here today, then he is in first, actually. And he will have superior map differential to Kaho as well. Let's jump into our first map. Gamba for the addicts. Gamba is still running, guys. What are you talking about? 3 more minutes. Gamba, Gamba, Gamba. It is the Lich first. This matchup is much about expansion these days. Has been for a while. And especially Echo Isles is amazing for Expo. What is this creep route, though, by the Archmage? Normally, we always see the Merc camp. Chaemiko, of course, our only human player in the competition. He defeated Sok on his way to Stage 2. In Stage 1, we had the elimination games, and there Sok was beaten by Chaemiko. Surprisingly, because normally Chaemiko's big weakness isn't human mirror. There it wasn't just a win, it was a 3-0. What is this Archmage creep route? He's not gonna go harass, is he? Nice little play here with a footy. Pulls out the Murlocs, trying to trigger an end snare. It slows down a little bit what the Acolyte wants to build here. That's great footy usage, though. Lovely. AM level 2, ahead of the Lich. Killing the Acolyte will be quite nice here. Whoa. Looking for a last hit steal. That would have been insane if he got the Ogre Magi. And seeing the Haunted this early, Chaemiko has to find the cancel, I would say. Is he playing one base? Acolyte Scout also, seeing what Human is up to. Ooh, but Lich is coming. Huge steal here. Gonna be possible for him. Chaemiko wasn't expecting to get scouted here, I believe. Big Nova. Big Nova. During nighttime, there's less vision. Harder to land that Nova. But honestly, not that hard, especially with Skellies. Oh, I think Chaemiko is getting a bit too cheeky. Cheeky Chaemiko here. Trying to creep level 3, but interrupted. Good scout by 1-0. Good interruption. He has to get this expo cancel. And I think he will. Peasants back home. They could, in theory, creep this camp by themselves. This is an easy camp. Militia, a handful, can do this on their own. I am low HP, but the damage is there for the cancel, surely. One last hit for the level up. There we go, Lich now on level 2. Pretty low mana, though. But of course, with Dark Ritual, he's gonna recover. Here are the Militia. Got an early shop over here. Would have loved to see that one here or here. But alright, let's not get too picky. And this is not quite enough for AM level 3. Oh, he's just a little tiny bit more experience. That would go such a long way right now. AM low HP, by the way. But he does have boots and staff. And here come the ghouls. How is he going to defend against the ghouls? No town hall yet. Only a tower to start things. AM back home. Comes in with a regen. But that's a big delay on the expo. I feel like Chaemiko was a bit too cheeky, a bit too creative with the creep route here. Normally, as the human in this matchup, you creep level 2 and then cancel the undead expansion and then expand yourself. Or you just creep level 3 yourself because you creep the fastest to level 3 and expand behind it. With this creep route here, the result seems to be that he's just far behind. Only 20 seconds he has to cancel the Haunted. If he doesn't get the cancel, the game might just be over, to be honest. Footy's coming in. Water Elemental coming in. AM swinging around from the other side. 5 seconds for the next Water Elemental. He has to get this cancel. And I guess he will. Nova on cooldown. AM can contribute once again, and he does get it. TP back home. Alright, we're still in this game. Lots of footy losses, though. The shop here is wonderful right now. He can heal again immediately. And maybe I was too quick to judge. I thought the cancel was not going to be happening anymore, but Chaemiko is saying, no, there's time, and there was time indeed. Now it's about defense. This ghoul counterattack can be very scary. Footies should be returning to defend, I would say. Militia already on the way, though. Look at that timing. Look at that timing by Chaemiko. This is neat. And the footies, this is very bold. Footy's going aggressive. He's trusting in his militia basically alone and the water elemental to hold here. And soon to be the tower. This water elemental about to expire, though. AM, does he have the staff? No, he does have the staff. Lich, speaking of staff, he staffs home, wants to make sure this time the Haunted comes up. And look at that. One more ghoul going down. Ooh, almost a surround right there. Cool game. High level game so far by both these guys. Scouting each other, reacting to each other. In the end, the Undertech is faster, but the Human Expo is a lot faster. It's taking forever to get level 3. Again doesn't get it. Great deny again by Chaemiko. This is a really, really good start. Surely there's no more opportunity here for a cancel. There's no footies close by. AM is hurt. Yeah, can't get it now. Staff back home, and again we're on. Next to the shop, again he can heal. The shop plus staff have worked out so well together. Look at the hurt footies, healing them up. This is A+ play by Chaemiko so far. Which finally gets his level 3. Took him a long time. Early heal scroll here for Chaemiko, and he wants the invuln as well. Doesn't even have his healing interrupted. AM gonna get to full HP. Look at the scout footy. Is he gonna staff to him? Nah, staff's still on cooldown. AM wants to go for an attack though. Lich lusting for that big item here. He finally bought some items from the market. I like that. Claws and Mantle, both really good, both really cheap. But he's trying to spread out, trying to minimize the impact of Nova. Another nice little touch. Attacking out of narrow range. Another nice little touch. Man, Chaemiko is looking so good in this early game. I hope I'm not cursing him. I hope with all this praise I'm not cursing him to his doom. But this is indeed looking very strong so far. Goes for the TP here, wants to be safe.
Under siege.
No Shredder on this map, but Chaemiko's lumber is looking pretty good so far. But the end of tier 3, indeed a lot faster. Valuable scout, Chaemiko sees it right away. He knows he's gonna have to make a workshop pretty soon. Oh! AM was very hurt already. Was fighting against the Lich, apparently. Kind of missed that. Right now he's trying to get value out of the footies while he still can. Perfect heal scroll opportunity right here. Oh, there it is. Not many kills so far, to be honest. Yeah, go for the Acolytes. That's the better targets. AM, low. AM! Ooh, there was almost a Nova ready for the execution. Has to TP home now. TP! Oh. Again, seems like there was almost a window to kill the old wizard. That would have been a disaster, of course. Here's the double workshop. Love that. He needs to get counter Destro means up quick. Almost no towers, by the way. Single arcane at the expansion. Now setting up a scout tower. This might turn into a cannon tower later. And he is going triple barracks in the end. I think the knights might get stuck here. No, actually, there should be a way out. M has a heal potion. Love that. And now MK is ready to fight. Big item available right here. Stormbolt that stuns the Death Knight. Throw the Beast is picked up. That is very unfortunate. That is terrible. Even without destroyers, that's the worst item. With destroyers, even more so. He knows he can't kill the Lich, but he can kill some ghouls here. Body block in front. With the Stormbolt, he gets that kill. Rather on the Fiend. Hell yeah. That would be a good kill to get right here. MK, though, almost dead. Another little block. MK gets the kill. Gets away. Low HP. He might need that heal potion. Now we got Gyros starting to come out. Gyros might in the end be useless if there's no destroyers, but you need to have some. In case of destroyers. The sweet spot seems to be somewhere between 6 to 8. Very surprised he's not selling the Scroll of the Beast. You know what? He could actually use it to trigger destroyers and then to counter the destroyers with the gyros. So he could actually use it as a trap, as it turns out.
Players' forces are under attack.
Next emblem picked up. DK desperately needs level 2. Unholy Aura is a huge upgrade. Claws of Attack also very good for that lich right here. MK needs at least 1 potion. There it is. Picks up the heal pot. DK gets level 2 perfectly in time. Could be ready for the creep jack here. Militia coming in as well. Love that. MK now low mana without Stormbolt. This is going to be a lot harder to find the kills, of course. Chaemiko, though, he's a master at surrounding. Can he still find a way? Uses the heal scroll there as well. Chaemiko has limited options right now. Pretty weak army up until this point. Knights and gyros, of course, going to be the key again. Okay. Clean kill right here. That's going to be level 2. Supply-wise, we have Chaemiko ahead. Pally already out. Did he get the first staff? I was very mad at Sok the other day. He did not prioritize the mass staff enough. You gotta buy the staff over and over. You need to get the triple staff as fast as you can to get huge value out of the item. Because against the lich's insane damage, you need insane healing. And that is what the triple staff can provide. Quite a few gyros here. Getting up to 7 and 8. Why didn't you get a staff? You can just put the rally here from the pally and then you pick up the staff right away. Match. It has been an amazing game by Chaemiko so far. Absolutely. He's been playing this first map phenomenal. But this is one mistake that could certainly come back to bite him. Trying to set up a flank right here. It's always a delicate question. How many gyros do you make? How many gyros do you need? No upgrades for the knights so far, by the way. With Animal War Training and Sunring Blades, they get a lot stronger. Dark Ranger, good on level 1, but on higher levels, she is not the same power as a Pit Lord or Crypt Lord would be. Chaemiko looking for the perfect engagement. He wants to collapse from all sides, ideally. Next knight comes out. Might be stuck. No, it's not yet. Chaemiko's taking very good care of his reinforcements so far. 1 barracks goes down. Doesn't matter too much. He's got 2 more. He's waiting to spring the trap. When's that gonna be? I guess now it must be. Here we go. Gyros are in. Knights from all sides. Militia coming as well from the main base. 6 save on the knight. If he pulls it back. Not quite. And now he uses the Scroll of the Beast. Baiting more destroyers with gyros ready to counter. That knight still gets away on 9 hit points. Damn. Chaemiko. Patient play. Waiting for the right moment. Dark Ritual on cooldown. Now we can look for kills. And that's a successful hold.
Players' forces are under attack.
Levels, though, are the issue here. MK and Pally, low level so far. AM isn't even level 4. Please get a staff. I would also like an orb. I think orb is underrated in this matchup. Clarity. Regen scroll. Clarity. Yep. And a staff. Alright, we got the staff finally. Not enough money quite for the orb. Cannon Tower doing a pretty good job here, by the way. He's setting up the next flank. If the blacksmith goes down, this means no more knights. And the blacksmith is destroyed. It needs to be remade immediately. Gyro bombs being researched at the moment, by the way. Also going to be a neat upgrade soon. It looks like you forgot about Sundering Blades. It's a fairly cheap upgrade. You ought to get it. At this point in the game, he could have 2 staffs, but he only has 1. It's a bit of an issue here. Where's the blacksmith, Chaemiko? Where's the blacksmith?
A player's forces are under attack.
It's of course easy to criticize. It's very, very hard to play this all perfectly when you're in the game. He's under lots of pressure here. Level 2 on the Pally. Good level up. More armor for everybody. There's the blacksmith now finally being remade. Chaemiko has a bunch of resources. So biding his time. Next heal scroll picked up. Peasants are looking a bit vulnerable here. Also, upgrade progress was interrupted. Only 1-1 on the knights. You need more than that. You need at least 2-2 in the late game. They're pressuring hard. Here come the flag cannons now, by the way. Or not the flag cannons, rather the gyro bombs. One statue taken out. It forced the statues to move, making it harder for the undead to micro properly. Pally there in serious trouble. Invo potion pass, and the statues now not with the army anymore. One knight almost goes down. Beautiful staff there as well. Reinforcing knight coming in from the main base. Mana is low though on the human side, quite low. One more fiend dies. That one to the tower. No mining here at the moment. Sending the peasants back in now. Chaemiko continuing to do well. And the gyros, I love the gyro bombs. Almost no humans get them anymore. They are... How much are they again? 150, 100. So it's not that expensive, but when you're under heavy pressure, sometimes you don't feel like you have the time, you don't have the luxury. But look at the gyros. The statue healing is minimal here. Now we got clap as well. 2 more fiend kills. Absolutely tremendous how Chaemiko is doing here. Important thing now for him is to keep the heroes safe. And buy more staffs, please, for the love of God. Second staff is now available. Region scroll clarity, mana potion, and there's the second staff finally. Supply lead still on Chaemiko. Working again on more upgrades. He's doing the right things. He's doing all the right things. But it only takes one mistake. MK goes down, Pally goes down next. All of a sudden the game might just be over. Pally level 3 is the huge level up that Chaemiko would love to get, but he's still far away. He's not being given any time to creep. I think 1-0 is doing the right thing here. You don't want to give the human time to creep. MK, can he be saved? No! The staff was on cooldown. That's what I'm talking about. MK goes down, and suddenly this game is looking a lot rougher. Orb of Slow, by the way. This is where Orb of Slow is so good. To catch the the retreating fiends, rather.
The player's forces are under attack.
MK not coming back from the tavern. It's going to be an altar res. And one more knight going down as well. MK has returned. Second attack upgrade now for the knights. That one helps. One-0 keeping the pressure on, though. Lich level 5 will be his next huge level up. That also still takes a little while. Triple staff, triple staff, triple staff. That's the timing he's looking for. Triple staff and Pally 3, and then Chaemiko can start to turn it around. Can really take control of this game. Oh, peasants now exposed. This is going to be expensive. Nice flank though being set up. We got the knights and the MK coming in from the left. Gyros. They have that target. Oh, the Pally is dead. Pally out of position. MK dead as well. No rings to protect him. Oh man, Chaemiko did so well for so long. But that's the thing. If the heroes start dying once, you might be close to the end. Damn shame. Damn shame. Chaemiko playing so well for so long. One big mistake. Not picking up the first staff immediately. And then a couple smaller mistakes with hero positioning later on. That will cost you against 1-0. Really good try though. That was very, very close for a very long time. Did he have the lead at some point? I think it was basically even. Basically even, which means decent position. 1-0 comes out on top. Tidehunters. It's going to be our next map. Chaemiko, by the way, he dodged disaster with the win earlier against Ice Orc. If he had lost against Ice Orc, things would have looked very bad. Of course, Chaemiko is our only human player here in the top 8. He needs at least 3 wins to make top 4, but more likely he's going to need 4 wins. His remaining games are against 1-0 today. Of course, that's going to be a very tough one indeed. Against Moon, that's also tough. Moon is amazing against Human. And against Lin. Ooh. 1-0 Moon and Lin. Holy. Chaemiko has one hell of a bracket left here. If we're completely honest, considering he most likely needs 4 wins by the end, chances for Chaemiko to make it through are slim. But they're not 0. Chaemiko did defeat Life, which was very impressive. He got 2 maps against FoCuS, which was also really good. FoCuS, by the way, so far the disappointment of the tournament, I want to say. We're going to get to FoCuS later. He's going to be playing against Lin in the Orc Mirror. Now we are taking a little trip to a tropical isle by the name of Tidehunters. Here we have sea giants and murlocs. And a beautiful map made by mapmaker Care. Oh, wait a minute. It's not a Lich first. It's a Ted Fiend opening. Oh. Okay. Ted Fiend opening is good for harassing the expansion of the opponent, kind of. It is quite good for getting pressured. It's very bad for expanding, though. There will be no fast expo here for 1-0. It's going to be 3 ghouls into a fast tech into fiends. It's a very, very different game compared to 2-base versus 2-base. Going for the fake footy pull. Acolyte dead. AM creeping elsewhere. When the footy isn't checking for a Death Knight. Footy sees nobody here at the expansion. That's going to be a bit suspicious.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK creeping the first camp right here. Oh, if the AM got the last hit, that would be sick. Oh, almost looked like he had a little window there. So, when you're playing against DK Harass, it's very important to try to stop all experience from being taken. If the DK retreats with level 1, it's normally a fine position for the human. So, getting up your expansion as early as possible isn't as important as getting it up safely. And not give away experience. You probably can't avoid giving up some experience, but you want to give away as little as you can. Meanwhile, Undead tech on the way. DK is going to get the last hit here, but it's going to take him a lot of hit points, actually. Oh, this takes him forever. And now he's surrounded. Oh, great block, great surround by Chaemiko. The classic Chaemiko, amazing block and surround plays, especially in the early game. He impresses with this very often. And guess what now? The path is wide open for the big expo to be taken. DK has no TP anymore, no level 2, no HP. This is a good start for Chaemiko, if he gets the full experience here. That was a sick block, by the way. The footy block into surround. He might be the only human in the world who can pull that off. DK, though. He's low, but he still has that big right hand with a coil. Of course, he doesn't want to get surrounded this time. That would be very bad. Trying to kill a footy, and he gets that one! He gets level 2. Almost died here. What was that, like 10 hit points or something? And there's quite a few peasants going down in the end. Actually. Big creep. Still not dead. More fiends showing up. This is becoming more difficult than I thought it was going to be. DK. Ooh, he would love to get the big boy. He would love to get the big boy. Does he have the timing perfect? Does he have the timing perfect? Oh. Oh, the skellies. DK at range. Who gets the experience? It's the Archmage. And he needed that for level 3. Expo is looking a bit late here, isn't it? Quite a few peasants ended up going down. We're going to have Lich and statues out very, very soon. Not an unproblematic early game. I'm kind of strong right now with the water elementals. But once the first statue is out, then trading becomes a lot harder for the human. Chaemiko can continue to threaten base attacks. Keeping the footies here, pretending like he's going to go attack into the main. Forcing the undead to stay back home. I think this is the right play. Keep the footies in an attacking position without actually committing. If he commits fully to attacking the fiends, he's probably just going to lose HP and footman. Now the tech has started. Lots of towers, of course, will be needed. Lots of towers against the destroyers. I would say like 5 to 6 towers in each base. And without having a shredder, that is not so easy to afford. Tier 3 already on the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Again, a high-level game being shown here by both these guys in the early game. I am looking for a way in, but we got 2 towers here in the back. This base is very secure if the undead army is here. But if the undead army leaves, then there is an opportunity to breach in. That's what Chaemiko is waiting for. And if one of the creeps this camp, maybe the footies can come in from behind. Look for a little creep jack. Footies on the move. Meanwhile, we got towers. 3 in the main, 3 in the expo. I don't think that's enough. I think he needs more than that. Footies have defend. Aim's actually staffing in. Wow. He's fully committing with the Archmage. He will have to TP out here at some point. Oh, 2 footies surrounded. 2 acolytes, I mean. Oh, he catches the acolytes. The acolytes trapped against the ziggurats. At least the other one survives. Okay, tech is finishing, so it doesn't cost him too much gold. And it buys time for Chaemiko. I hope he doesn't use the heal potion here. That would be a big waste. Yeah, TP away. And he got value out of the footies while he could. Because once there's destroyers and orb, footies are basically useless in the ground fight.
A player's forces are under
I feel like the tower count is a bit low though. The lumber didn't really allow for more, it seems. There's no shop. It seems like Chaemiko may have forgotten about the shop. Okay, now he's making one between the two bases. This is a great position, but needs some time still. He's got the big heal potion. Yeah, he's gonna need that as well if he gets chased here all the way. The barracks is nice.
A player's force.
But this arcane tower, this one's gonna be easy to snipe. There's no easy repair possible here at all. And here is the Pit Lord trying to break this base. Are there enough towers to hold? AM has a TP home, I would say. Needed in this defense for whatever he can provide. There's the staff in. Here's the Rain of Fire. Ooh, huge damage from the Rain of Fire. One tower going down immediately. Second tower close to falling as well. The repair perhaps on the wrong target. MK needs to interrupt the Rain of Fire, I would say. Ooh, Archmage. Scary, scary position. Another Arcane Tower finishes. Targeting the Pit Lord he should be. Ooh, mass repair. So many peasants going down. Yikes. Destroyer's back in. Low HP. Trying to retreat. AM still has the heal potion here. Watch Elementals are basically doing nothing. There's the heal pot right before the Nova. Perfect timing. Pit Lord is being blocked by a peasant here. Now he's finding his way out. Now Chaemiko's going tier 3, but what does he have left? He's got basically nothing left. Ideally at this point you would love to have gyros coming out from the workshop. Wonder has full map control here. Workshop now coming up in the main base. Where are the destroyers? Oh, there they are. In need of some healing, that's for sure. Ooh, AM trying to put in damage, but he can't get too close. That statue is a godsend. And now back to good healing on the undead arm. Wait, he just lost a destroyer. He just lost a destroyer to the creeps. Oh, that's a big mistake. That should not be happening. Next attack against the expansion. Gyros not coming up yet. The workshop seems to take forever to finish. Lots of gold on the human, but not so much you can do with that gold at the moment. Mass repair. Oh, the Nova was nasty. Gonna be a bunch of towers here finished in the back. Archmage. Whew. Stressful game for Chaemiko. That is clear. Heavy pressure he's under here. First gyro now finally out. They do produce quickly once the workshop is finally finished. Chaemiko again with a really good try so far, but he needs more time. He needs more production. Undead army is looking pretty solid already. The human army can overtake this undead army at some point, but he needs more supply. He needs to supply a lead. Oh, we're going for a wagon. Wagon disease. Haven't seen that one in a while. Tier 3 finishing. Knights and Pally can soon join. What's the Pit Lord's name? It's Goranash. Ooh, the peasants again! RIP! Nova and Battlefire is so brutal. Destroyer dead. And Fiend dead as well. Coil there a little bit too late. There's the Pally. Chaemiko forgetting about the Pally here a little bit. Very important piece of this human army. Okay, here's the first wagon. AM can always pressure the wagon with Water Elemental, because there's no destroyers against it anymore. But the disease, ooh, you can see it's doing a lot of damage over time indeed.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Now we got the Pally joining soon. Night is out. So many things to manage, of course. Many different screens that Chaemiko has to be working on. This is a stressful game to observe, let alone to play. Against the #1 ranked player in the world right now. I want to say again, Chaemiko has been doing well so far. Time is on his side. But can he hold against this pressure?
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Archmage. Ooh, if he gets Nobod here, he might have been dead. Couldn't he have killed him here? Pally was right behind. Maybe not. No, peasant starting to fall. Chaemiko has to get in here quick. Of course, he would like to delay as much as he can for more knights. More upgrades. Gyros are now useless. They don't have gyro bombs this time. And there's no peasants anymore, by the way. 0 peasants at the expansion. He needs to call some militia from the main base. Yep, there we go. The nice thing is, the militia, after defending, they can get to work in the gold mine. Chaemiko needs to collapse now his full army. Town hall's almost down. Alright, in we go. Nice collapse indeed. Frost armor, of course, is amazing here against the knights and the militia. Gotta be careful with the Pally positioning. That's the healer. You'll try to keep him alive as long as you can. Water Elemental on the wagon would be a big kill to get. Gets one fiend right there. The coil's a bit too late. And this time we don't have Dark Ritual. So experience cannot be denied so easily. Oh, Pally is almost dead, but he's saved. The coil is too late. A couple of coils here seem to be too late. Where'd the peasants go, by the way? The peasants are here. A little bit in the wrong neighborhood. But lots of kills for Chaemiko. Doing really well here. The Pally's healing up back at home. I think he's stuck back at home, though, maybe. Needs to cut down this tree here, it seems. Town hall still low, by the way. Need to protect this town hall. The danger's not over yet. MK close to level 2. Gonna be a decent level up there. Rain of Fire. More damage to the Town Hall. Lots of mana drain though. Arcane Tower's doing a good job. One Arcane falls. Pally wasn't stuck. Seems like there was a way out after all. Frost armor on the Fiend, but that one might still be dead. Huh? Maybe not. Double level up. That's huge. DK4, Lich 4. I guess that's where he goes for Dark Ritual. Oh, the staff on the Knight. Look at that. On super low hit points. And I mentioned the multi-staff before. Multi-staff here can again be amazing. Town Hall, 500 HP. The next wagon is in.
Forces are under attack.
I wonder if the next staff is ready. I think it should be. But money's pretty low. Only one staff so far. Still on cooldown. Oh, Pit Lord getting mana drained. Not much mana on him either. Chaemiko again, using the militia so well, time and again, setting up the flank with the knights on the right, militia on the left. Beautiful engagement here. This wagon seems to be a goner. One knight now goes down. No staff this time to save it, but the wagon falls. More safety for the expansion. Little bash right there. Stormbolt should be ready. So many Fiend kills for Chaemiko. More experience. Still not too close to level ups, though. He's just not being allowed to creep. This is the right call by 1-0, by the way. If 1-0 falls back here, Chaemiko just levels, and then he's unbeatable. 1-0 has to keep the pressure on. He has to hope to have enough to break the expansion, but so far Chaemiko is holding on very, very well. Got a lot of knights at this point. Pit Lord level 3. That's very strong. Rain of Fire if it connects. Oh, Lich surrounded, by the way. There's one coil. Is that enough? We got a heal ward in the back. Not sure who that belongs to. GG it is. Chaemiko. He holds under immense pressure by 1-2-0. He holds with some amazing plays. Map 2 goes to him. Ties things up. This is a great series so far. Chaemiko holding his own absolutely against 1-2-0. Very even game. Both maps for the longest time. We're going 1 for 1 each. Damn. Damn. Really strong play by Chaemiko here. Love to see that. That was his map pick, of course. Coming up next, we're going to go to 1-2-0's map pick. Which is going to be Autumn Leaves. I am quite impressed. If Chaemiko comes out of today with 2 wins, there absolutely is a possibility he can make the top 4. One more time here, looking at the standings. Chaemiko right now with 2-2. Same as Lin, but with inferior map score. If he loses, he's going to be at 2-3, same as FoCuS. Life right now, 1-3. Kind of crazy. We were so high on Life for much of this year. I certainly was. But now he is down the rankings, and Kaho is way up in those same rankings. And Kaho versus Life, wouldn't you know it, is going to be our next map, or next match, coming up after this series. There's so many things to micro for Chaemiko at the same time. Very impressed. He's in great shape. Yeah, especially, like, having overview of all the reinforcing knights all the time when they're streaming in, that they don't go to the wrong place, they don't get slowed down by Frost Armor and Nova. It's so easy to lose overview, to lose 2 or 3 knights because there's just too many things happening, and then you are at a significant disadvantage. That didn't happen once. Chaemiko is always perfect with his knights, perfect with his engagements, just tiny mistakes. Too slow on the staffs on map 1. Heroes a little bit out of position on map 1. But that is tiny, tiny mistakes and otherwise amazing game so far. I hope we go to 5 maps here. This is an absolute treat so far. Really high level play by both these guys. 1-1 the score. Now we're down to a best of 3. And the winner of the next map is going to be taking match point. Chat is calling him Chaemiko today. That is certainly a nickname worthy of him today. Or he is worthy of the nickname. Thank you, Cook, with the resub. Thank you, Nick, New York, with the resub. Very high demand on Chaemiko. It is so easy to crumble under the pressure of an advancing undead army. It is so hard to hold with perfection. Chaemiko has done that now almost twice in an amazing way. Let's see if he can keep up this demanding level of play. It does feel, at least to me, like Chaemiko is in these games very close to crumbling. Which is not any disrespectful statement towards him. It is just the fact of this matchup. If you don't pay attention for a little bit, if the AM dies, too many peasants die, too many knights die, MK dies, all of a sudden, things can slip out of your grasp in a split second. But if you do it all very well and close to perfection, it can be absolutely amazing. Impressed so far with Chaemiko today. He impressed us all, I would say, in stage 1 already. Eliminating Sok, where he was the big underdog. That led him to be the only human in this top 8. We're back to Lich. This is going to be Fast Expo versus Fast Expo, most likely again. We're lagging a little bit here on map 3. If I lag too much, I'm going to have to exit the game. I hope it doesn't come to that. Very often the connection stabilizes after a little while. Okay, AM is out. Acolyte seats the creep route. We're gonna go for an instant level 2 gold mine creep up here. Lich with a double skull. Maybe he's gonna place the second one up here for continued fighting, we'll see. AM taking quite some damage from the creeps. This is not ideal against the Lich. Now he's gonna be an easy target. Easier than normal. Tiny bit of an error there. Okay, Tome really good for the Lich. Tome of Int. Slippers are okay. AM, what did he get? Oh, Ring of Regen. That's a ding, ding, ding. That is the #1 best item for the early game. Absolutely amazing. And the peasants fought back, by the way. No expo set up yet. 1-0. Scouting the main. Didn't see the peasants retreating, though. The Lich right now is expecting to find vulnerable peasants here, but he's going to be running into nowhere. Crystal ball for the AM. It's nice for seeing the progress of the expo. Yep. Checks and sees nothing there yet. Lich needs one more kill for the level up. The Ring of Regen now is so good. AM can continue to trade hits with the Lich over and over. And the Crystal Ball is also really good. He could again scan here to check the progress. Militia could be used to creep this camp next, but they're not doing that. They're going for this camp. This is going to be level 3, I believe. And he sees the Haunted. Nice positioning on the ghouls here, ready to intercept the Archmage. We're early on the progress here on the Haunted, so this should be a pretty easy cancel. Can still wait for this camp to finish. Is it level 3? Again, I'm not 100% sure. It is not enough. AM needs one ghoul kill to get level 3. So are we expanding here or not? We got an early shop. I like that. He did get the deny. Sick deny on the ghoul. On the footy, excuse me. Stops level 2. This footy gets away. This footy might not get away. Deny? Oh, yo! Chaemiko in the building! And now peasants are moving out without militia going back to the corner expo. With the shop here, you might have thought the expo was coming up over there. Not the case. Hoodies are creeping this camp to get the level up. And 1-0 is confused. He's wondering, what the hell is going on? Where are you? And for once, 1-0 doesn't scout everything. This could even give the AM the next item. Is he greedy enough to pick it up? Yes, it is. Cause of attack. Ring of Regen here is so insanely good. That is going to be the next cancel. But now the ghouls have figured it out. They're on the way north. AM has to go for the tele staff. Beaming up. Trying to defend the workers. But the Lich is coming, and that Nova is going to be scary. This peasant this time not denied. That's finally level 2. Watch elemental damage here. Should be enough. Yeah, it's going to be. It is going to be enough, but this attack is pretty scary. Expo cancelled. Chaemiko's early game. If he keeps this up, this could be amazing. AM, heavy damage on him. The Ring of Regen, guys. The Ring of Regen keeps ticking. Very lucky item for Chaemiko, to be completely honest. But sometimes, a little bit of luck is what you need. Tower is destroyed in the end. Lich getting more experience. AM very low HP. He's just tanking the ghouls. Tanking the ghouls like a Giga Chad. Is there a Nova? There's not yet. He's just a little bit shy. AM super hurt. Picks up the next item. What do we got? Ring of Protection. Not bad. Lich keeps on fighting, but he's still only level 2. He's missing that big level up. AM returns. Ooh, okay. You don't want to you don't want to get too crazy though, Chaemiko. You don't want to get too crazy. He is getting crazy. Human expansion is finishing first. Ring of Region here. Insane value. Tech already started for Chaemiko. The only thing he's missing now is a Shredder. Sells the Ring of Protection. I don't like that too much, but alright. Ghoul counterattack now is pretty scary. Lich about to hit level 3. The tower is still not done. Much now falls to the AM and the Water Elementals to defend. Not using the regen scroll here was a bit greedy. He was trying to heal up the footies as well. One more kill for Lich level 3. This is big damage to the peasant economy. Again, the Ring of Region is insane. Water Elemental goes down. There we got the big level 3. He would love to kill this Archmage right now. With the level 2 Nova. In the end, I think this favors 1-0. His tech now also started. The peasant situation is horrible. AM really needs a Shredder. Heavy damage inflicted to the economy. Oh, we got some AFK ghouls over here, by the way. Oh, AM could have almost gotten 2 ghoul kills. But he feels the need to teleport back. Ooh, that Nova. Both with boots, both trying to get away. This is the most insane Ring of Region I've seen in a long time. So much value. Level 4. Unfortunately, some lags here for the observers. Yeah, look at the lumber for Chaemiko. It's not looking good. He needs a Shredder so bad. A little bit of a breather for the players. Beb's out. Mining was heavily interrupted here. Okay, next order of business. Chaemiko, how are you gonna get this Shredder? I wouldn't be surprised if 1-0 keeps shocking around here, although he himself is also a bit hurt. Quite a bit, you might say. Chaemiko, you need the Shredder, buddy. You need the Shredder. You need it real bad. Oh, he might be getting over-aggressive here. Right now, we should be focusing on economy, not on brawling. Shredder, please. Oh, he's not going for the Shredder. His tier 3 is going to be crazy late. Oh, now I'm lagging. Yikes. What's he even going to do on tier 2? There's no lumber peasants in the main base. Such a weird sight. Now he's trying to go for the Shredder. Alright, Shredder falling back to the main. Sorry for the lags, guys. Okay, getting some Acolyte kills here. Getting quite a few, I suppose. Again, the value on the Ring of Region here is insane. One more Water Elemental ready to be summoned. There we go. AM now. Now he has to TP. There's a Nova coming. Ooh, TP out just in time. To the expansion we go in this case. But the Tech 400 is going to be ahead because of the lack of lumber here for a little while. The Shredder, of course, is going to make up for that soon. Tech needs to start, and it does. MK heavily delayed. 1-0's counterattack did a lot in the end with all those peasant kills. Okay, now it's time for MK. Keeping an eye on the Archmage. Doesn't run headlong into the undead army. Water Elemental summoned. Footies are still good here for a little while. Before we got too many fiends out. Not for much longer. With the Footies plus MK, Chaemiko might be able to look for some kills here. He's got an impressive experience lead on the Lich. At least for now.
Town is under siege.
Look for a slaughterhouse cancel here. AM has the heal potion. He's protected. And that cancel is successful, but it's going to cost a lot of footies. Not sure if that's worth it. Now it's going to be very hard to fight the fiends in the middle of the map. This might have been a mistake. This might have been quite the waste in the end. Good XP also for the Lich. About to hit that level 4. We know what that means. +4 intelligence, baby. And level 2 Dark Ritual.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK now out finally. Joins the party a little bit late. Chaemiko needs to keep macroing. Oh, he is. Double Rags and Workshop at the expansion by the magic of the Shredder. Would love to see some upgrades as well. We got an attack upgrade coming first for the gyros. That makes sense. And then upgrades for the knights after. But now no footies left to attack the fiends. Yeah, I think in retrospect this was a mistake. Going for the slaughterhouse cancel that didn't really achieve too much. Now Chaemiko has very few pieces left to move with. And this is where the undead oftentimes gets a big experience lead. Fiends come out quick, you can creep with them very well. Chaemiko now going for his own creeping. Alright, tier 3 done. Here comes the pally. Waiting still a bit for the knights. Shredder is providing just enough lumber. This is the most needed Shredder of all time.
A player's forces are under attack.
In the end, again, hero levels will be super important. And they are right now, 1-0 has that lead. I hope he's going to go for a staff this time immediately. Pally, rally should be right here. Please. Pretty please. Okay, 10 seconds on the pally. Gets the experience and item here. Just barely in time. Knights falling back. Chaemiko wants a bit more time. Pally is out. The shop's right here, buddy. Shop is right over there. Yeah. Go here. Go here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ah, thank God. Alright. Alright. Improvement from map 1. That is a scary push that 1-0 is setting up here. And we don't have a cannon tower this time, by the way. Decent number of gyros, though, ready to take on the destroyers. No cannon tower means that the ghouls can flood in with ease. Lots of knights coming out of the barracks. The reinforcement point is great here for them. The gyros are losing the air fight, actually. Oh! Gyros lost to the destroyers. That is not good news for Chaemiko. On the ground, the knights seem to be doing well, however. Here's the first usage of the staff, now on cooldown for a long time. Water Elemental summon there too early. That's a micro mistake. Knights are doing really well, taking out fiends. Look at the Archmage. Still getting value out of the Ring of Regen, by the way. Almost gets the Destroyer here. Pally might be dead now. Heal Scroll comes in, trying to keep him healthy. At least just use the Holy Light before going down. Oh, Invul Potion pass! Sick play. Mana Pot on the MK. He's got more Storm Bolts now. Pally almost dead. Gyros here are getting ransacked, though. And the ghouls still dealing with the peasants in the meantime. Pally half dead. Needs to pass the staff here, maybe. Lich got the level 5, by the way. Dark Ritual here once more. The Nova is crazy. Ghouls finally forced away. But so much gold was lost. So much mining time was lost. It's a 30 supply lead. All of a sudden. The pressure this time might be a bit too much to overcome. That's looking absolutely terrifying. Gyros didn't quite have enough to bring down the destroyers. That was a big deal. Destroyers could prevail, contribute in the fight for a long time. Sooner or later, the destroyers are going to be all gone. But by that time, the human might not have much else left. So much Nova. Pally kept alive very well. He even gave the Ring of Regen over to the Pally. I love that. Another Knight falling. Oh, the Destroyer goes down. Coil on the Fiend. Wants to rather protect this one. Next Knight gonna go down. We don't have many staffs yet. And GG is called. Chaemiko cannot hold under the pressure here anymore. The tech was a little bit too late. Ideally want to be a bit ahead on tech as the human, but with so many peasant losses in the early game, it was very tough to recover. The Shredder came in at some point, but came in a bit too late perhaps. Again, a close game though. Close back and forth once again. Chaemiko with a good showing here once more. But the match point is now with 1-2-0. Northern Isles is going to be our fourth map. Chaemiko's choice in this case. Man, with that Ring of Regen. Can you imagine, by the way, how much worse the early game would have been without Ring of Regen? To be honest, he would have been run over without Ring of Regen. That item kept him in the game. A bit worrying, perhaps, that still the win went to 1-0. He is, of course, the favorite today. It is rank 1 in 1-0 against rank 12 in Chaemiko. If Chaemiko ends up winning here today, that would be an amazing accomplishment. A big upset, and the first loss for 1-0. 1-0, in fact, hasn't even lost many maps before today. One map lost to Moon, one map lost to Lin, and that was it until today. 3-0 against Ice Orc on the first day. 1-0 are going to have to face Lifesteal and FoCuS and Kaho. So this is also very tough opponents for the rest of this group stage. Of course, there is no easy opponents in this group stage. We went through a long qualifying bracket to get to this point. The top 8 players of the tournament. So far, really high-level games. And every player still with a chance to reach top 4 finish. Except for Ice Orc, he is already out. He only won one of his games in this group stage. Was able to beat FoCuS in the Orc Mirror. Is Chaemiko going to bring us to a 5th map, or do we end things here? I really like this one opening creep route by humans on this map. You go for the Tuskar camp first, get level 2, pressure the undead expansion, delay them a lot on their second base, and then set up your own expansion a little bit later. I think that's the best opening. I wonder why humans don't always play this. Whenever I see it, it seems like the best opening on this map. But maybe there's some counters to it that Chaemiko has seen before that we're not so aware of. Militia coming out. 1-0 again, scouting it right away. AM is going for the instant level 2 creep route. Of course, the human creeps this quite a bit faster than the undead with the power of Militia. Very, very powerful early game creeping tool. And a big item. This item will have big impact, honestly, for the early game, and by extension, the entire game. Ring of Vision is the best. Claws is also very good. First footy goes down, but let's use 2 Novas already. I think that's okay. 1 footy traded for a Nova. Okay for Chaemiko. Lich is gonna get Talisman of Evasion. That's a rather bad item. The AM on the move. Tower coming up already. Is this going to be a spiral expansion, perhaps? We'll see. Which has 1 Nova. Immediately on the Archmage. Easy cancel here on the first Haunted, but we got ghouls moving across the map. 4 ghouls. 5 ghouls, in fact. AM returning back home. Who's going to have the better positioning? Water Metal goes down. More experience for the Lich. Arcane Tower does finish, though. This is a nice little anchor to have. Of course, no expo yet. Ooh, nice block there on the Ghoul. This is something Chaemiko is known for. Gets 1 kill, but he has to be careful about this Archmage. He doesn't have that Ring of Vision this time to passively heal him over time. Lich now going to go for boots, I imagine. Gonna make him even more scary. Got a shop this time coming up at the expansion. Some more militia are needed though in the defense here, I think. There's like no footies fighting back at home right now. They're fighting over here against the Skelly boys. No. This AM wants to be Nova'd, it seems like. Lich got his eyes on the prize right now. More peasants going down. Oh, Archmage. Ooh, this is looking scary. Footies again to the expansion. There should be 1 more cancel at least, but it's going to be a very early cancel, so it doesn't delay the expansion too much, most likely. Amazing usage by the footies. Almost every human would be thinking defense, defense, defense. By Chaemiko, he uses the few footies he has aggressively, canceling the expansion, and trusts in his AM and Militia to keep him safe. And it's just barely enough. Just barely enough. And now we can heal. But the Lich is getting the experience lead here. Also relevant. Oh, look at that. 4 points around. Footy goes down. Lich is now almost level 3. Chaemiko needs to get level 3 somehow himself. But how is he going to do that? Maybe he has to go for a Shredder here. Creep the camp. Get the Shredder for the Econ. Another Expo cancel would be huge. But it might be a bit too late for that. We got lots of ghouls here defending at the Expo. Only 2 footies. There's no way. Tech lead and Expo lead is great for Chaemiko. But being behind in experience is not that great. Ooh, nice surround. Catches the water elemental on its way. Surely there's no way to cancel it this time. Surely there's no way to cancel it this time. Level 2 Nova now. Ooh, AM. He's got to be real careful right now. Expo saved. I imagine 1-0 is going to be anticipating a creep here at the lab with the Shredder. It's a very natural thing for humans to go for, especially when they're lacking level 3. AM's XP not looking phenomenal. Ooh, big ghoul counterattack heading north, by the way. Oh, and the Archmage. Is he ready to defend? I'm not so sure. That's the downside, by the way. He has to buy the Shredder for the defense. Yeah, he does. Okay, nice. AM, he is stuck back here, by the way, getting Nova'd. Is he doomed? Is he dead? Oh, he's staffing out. Ooh, staff back into the main. Has to keep running. He has no healing, but a clarity at least. Chaemiko again under pressure. This whole series, he's under so much pressure from this Lich. And one Nova from dying. Oh, you gotta be careful here. Lich on the move. I wonder what the heart rate is for Chaemiko right now. Pretty high, I would imagine. Oh, Archmage! Jesus! Oh, I'm getting nervous on his behalf. Lich has a huge experience lead here. Yo, Chapo Chop with the resub. Thank you very much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, tier 3 and MK started immediately. This is great for Chaemiko. He needs to get that level 3 AM though at least. Oh, replenish potion. That's fantastic. Yes. Getting the AM finally back in the green. But Lich is reaching level 4 very quickly this game. Only one more little green away. I would say this is again a pretty even game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Little barracks being made. Late workshops. Interesting. Gargoyle. Maybe 1-0 is anticipating a little bit of Zeppelin harass play.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK trying to solo creep the lab. Ooh, the Skelly Scout, though, could lead to a big-time creepjack. The Lich is on the way. AM pressuring across the map. Killing some ghouls here would be great. Oh, the Lich. Oh, the Lich is going to have a feast right here. Ghouls with DK should be defending well enough. Interesting point in the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Macro here being set up. Triple racks, double workshop. This is the norm these days. All the lumber, of course, in the world thanks to a fairly early shredder. I am still fighting against the ghouls here. I think that's his first kill. Triple water elemental, very nice, but doesn't last long. Multitasking needed by both players. I like the cannon tower again. And that's the nice thing. When you're ahead on tech, it gives you so much more room as the human to go for the upgrades, to get everything set up properly. If you're behind in tech, it's always super scary. 1-0 though, already into upkeep. Can he steal the item here? Archmage being quite bold. Trying to take the consumable. Let's use the heal potion, I guess. Oh my god, Archmage almost dying to the creeps. MK in the middle of the map. Okay, big heal potion. That's very nice for him indeed. Got 2 heal pots now. And he can make 3 knights at a time. Immediately going into upkeep, not dilly-dallying. Looking for a creep jack. Knights are in. MK in the front line, carrying the big heal potion. And the great thing for the human here is there's no unholy aura yet. The fiends are still very slow. And the pally about to arrive with holy light. Gotta protect the heroes though before he's there! And that is one of those mistakes that can cost you the momentum. If you use the heal potion there, all of a sudden this fight is won by him. Almost guaranteed. MK, at least he comes back quickly from the tavern. We still have many knights here. But the big item gonna go to the undead. DK now almost level 2. Small mistake. Big consequences. First fiend goes down. Pally, though, might just be dead right away. Needs to be kept in the back, where it's safe. A little bit of time here for Chaemiko, perhaps. Needs to start picking up staffs. Quick level 2 for the Pally. And the Pally might be more important to level than the Mountain King, to be honest. Didn't choose Divine Shield or Aura yet. We don't have the staff so far. Chaemiko needs to start picking them up. The more, the better. Bonzor has yet to reveal his third hero. I think it's too late for Dark Ranger. Her level 1 impact here is going to be minimal. Wait! He didn't get a staff! What? Chaemiko, please! You really, really need these staffs. But he's looking for creep jacks. And that's not a bad call either. Knights are very well upgraded. They have Sundering Blades, 1-1, and Animal War Training. Destroyer goes down. That one cannot be denied by Dark Ritual because it's magic immune. Lich! Almost surrounded, slowed by the creeps, but he gets away barely. Waiting for the Stormbolt to cool down. Dark Ritual is not ready here for a few seconds. So this should be another Fiend kill. Giving experience. Not bad. MK getting close to level 2. One Knight. Probably gonna go down. Staff is really missing here. Oh, nice save though. Still a Ritual Dagger here. Lol. Can't use that as human though. Oh, the Pally. Low HP. Goes for the invuln. It is really time for some staffs, Chaemiko. It really is. DK items are amazing. He is super tanky here. Lots of regen with the ring and the health stone. And about to get level 3. And Lich level 5. Please tell me you buy a staff. Please. Thank God. Quite late. But better late than never, they say. Oh, and here's the next wave against the expansion. Nova here is huge now. Pit Lord has Howl of Terror, by the way. Not the Rain of Fire against the peasants, rather Howl against the knights. Double Griffin Aviaries coming up. Wants to add Griffins here against the A-bombs especially. Most of all.
Town is under siege.
Double Heal Scroll on the human arm. Coil Nova long range. Low number of staff starting to become a problem. Suddenly the supply lead is with 120. So many peasants going down. Look at all the corpses. Third attack upgrade for the knights is really good. It's also going to carry over to the griffins. Militia on the way. Griffins haven't started yet. One knight here, a little bit AFK. Again, it's so hard to keep perfect overview at all times. Shredder going down. Now we're going in. Nice clap from the MK here, hitting the fiends. Oh, hold that on cooldown. MK in a bit of trouble, using the clap, and now he's out of mana. We need to see more water elementals here. No gyro bombs yet, so those gyros looking very useless at the moment. One more knight in the back. Almost going down. The fiend shots following and finding that kill. Oh, Chaemiko seems to be losing a lot here. And not saving too much. I'm sorry that I have to keep repeating myself, but the lack of staffs is evident. And 1-0 hardly lost anything. Talwin V with the resub. Thank you. Zico as well with the resub. Thank you very much. And Bubba Wood. 1-0 may have just reached critical mass here. Level 5 Lich, so scary. Big undead army. 80 supply, 25 supply up. Griffin's coming now. Maybe a little too late. No mining anymore here. The Expo's dead. No saving it anymore. Town Hall falls. The defense not quite in time. And the Griffins, when they get webbed, are easy to pick off. Night numbers not quite there. Pitlord Howl, this is something 1-0 started to play in the late game here only recently. But it has looked really good. So much damage reduction on the knights and everything. And GG it is. 1-0 closed it out in 4. I was really hoping to see a 5th map here. Really high level play between the two. I feel like on map 1, Chaemiko had the best chance to get that other map win. If he gets the staff earlier, if he positions the heroes a bit better, I feel like his position there was quite good. But he's getting there. He's getting there. Of course, Chaemiko, he did retire a couple of years ago. Inching his way back into the competitive circuit. He is immediately, again, one of the best humans in the world. But 1-0 is a damn tough nut to crack right now. In this matchup and in any matchup. Our first 2 games of the day are done. We got 2 more. Kaho versus Life is coming up next. A Knight of Mirror par excellence. And for most of this year, it seemed like Life was the number one. Wait, yeah. Life was the number 1 Night Elf in the world. But recently it has been Kaho. Life has been overtaken. I can show you in the ELO standings here in a little bit. This is the ELO standings as they are right now. 1-0 in first, Happy behind in second, then Kaho, then Lin, then FoCuS, then 40, then Moon, then Life. Life has dropped quite a bit. He used to be in rank 2 and 3, now in rank 8. He has had a few losses lately. To FoCuS, to Chaemiko, to Lin, to 1-0, to Happy. 1-0 again, and FoCuS, and FoCuS, and FoCuS. Losing out against FoCuS, apparently. Between our 2 players here, it is a fairly even back and forth. 3 out of the last 4 going to Life. But before that, last year, we had a long win streak for Kaho. Then early in 2026, Life seemed to be superior. But in late 2026, I gave you all the wrong introduction. Apparently, we had a schedule change today. What the hell? Did they mention this earlier? Oh, they did. Oh, shit. My bad. It is not Night of Mirror today, guys. I am... Sorry. Rather, it is Chaemiko's third game of the day. Man, this guy has to work hard today. Apparently, we had a little switcheroo. Chaemiko versus Lin. Indeed. Kaho versus Life going to be postponed to another day. Surprise, surprise! Yeah, I was supposed to see that earlier, but I didn't see it. My bad. Let's change the gum button here real quick as well. Oh, and I forgot to run an ad as well. My, what am I doing? Okay, so double duty for Lin today. He's going to face FoCuS later in the Orc Mirror, and triple duty for Chaemiko today. This guy putting in the hours. Here we go. So Chaemiko is now 2 and 3. Lin is 2 and 2. Important game here for both these players. 4 wins in the group stage is what you're looking for to qualify into the top 4. 4 for 4, you might say. And of course here, it has to be Fastia Headhunter. Not too long ago, this matchup used to be all about pally rifles. Up until about 8 months ago. No more.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, Chaemiko going for a quick gold mine creep. This could mean fast expo. Doesn't have to. He might just fall back. Has to creep this fast because the Fastia is on the prowl. Oh, he's gonna creep this himself. Really? Okay. AM actually free to creep the first camp. No damage taken. In the main base, the Arcane Tower is upgrading. And the footy seeing what the Fastia is up to. Ring of Protection, not good for the Fastia, but will be nice later on for the TC. And the peasants, in fact, fall back. It's no fast expo. This is something that Sok sometimes plays, apparently not Chaemiko. And the cool thing is, with Lin taking this camp away, there's no easy level 3 path for the Archmage. Something Lin is very well aware of. Getting 2 peasant kills as well. If he finishes the camp, it will be level 2 for him, I think. Right? Should be. Wolf against wolf. Brother against brother here. It's a sad sight. Oh! Excuse me. It is barely not enough for level 2. But very, very close.
A player's forces are under attack.
Chaemiko staying here in the bottom right is kind of weird. As if he's expanding, but he's not expanding. Calling the militia, taking the green, but this is not enough. He needs 2 greens. As our parents always told us, never forget about the greens. That footy will be level 2 for the Farseer. Oh, so close. Doesn't quite get it. Maybe the wolf. Ah. One more hit.
A player's forces are
Ah.
under attack.
Wait, got him. Barely. There we go. Actually, also got a second footy, so that was level 2 with certainty. TC on the way. We got spiked barricades early here. Supposed to be a counter to the defend footies. And now time for the Orc base defense. Isoc was struggling heavy earlier against this footy pressure play. But then with smart creep interception,
Forces are under attack.
seemed to buy a lot of time for himself. Whoops. Didn't quite get the water elemental experience. Experience here is important also for the Farseer. With level 3, he can deliver very well if he reaches it early. One headhunter goes down. I think that's the only headhunter lost so far. Four headhunters into grunts is often what we see. But then here actually going for more headhunters. And Lodge and Bestiary. No big surprise. Chaemiko still looking for those cancels. I wonder if there shouldn't be a grunt here instead of a headhunter. That might be a small macro mistake. Watch Elemental brings the damage, and that is, in the end, a cancel. Annoying for Lin. He's gonna have to wait a lot longer now for these Shaman. Oh, nice deny. Big experience denied, of course, in the level 2 Watch Elemental. Nice base build. Always a path for the headhunters to get back. Not stuck. Seems like now the pressure's over. One more footy gonna go down. We don't have too many left. Only 3 footmen left past the early game. Now we're entering into the mid game. But that's another cancel, isn't it? Indeed. With the next elemental. And at this point, you gotta wonder, is it too late for Sham? Perhaps it is. MK joining soon as well. MK is a lot later than the TC, though. Nice speed scroll. Save the headhunters here. Yeah, I think Lin should have made some more grunts here. I think he's a bit too heavy on headhunters, in my humble opinion.
A player's forces are under attack.
The AM once more. 2 headhunter kills here would be fantastic to get. It's a game of hot potato right now, having to juggle so many at the same time. Really good save so far. Only a single headhunter still has gone down in the other game. Then doing a good job keeping those forces alive. They can now heal up, and the Farseer's level 3. That's a good level up for him. Now we got Ensnare. Easy pickoffs on some single footmen.
Forces are under attack.
And he scouts the MK joining as well. Late arrival on the MK, right? 8 minutes. Seems behind the standard. Oh, TC, by the way. TC in trouble immediately upon the MK's arrival. Double claws. Good for the Farseer. Has to swap around these items here.
Player's forces are under attack.
He's going tier 3. Yo, what? I thought people only did that on ladder, not in pro games. And if you did that, then with the Shadowhunter second. Interesting. Well, well, well. Lin with a bit of a switch up here. It is Griffins, by the way. Yo, how blind am I today? It's Griffins. Normally against that, the Orc wants to expand sooner rather than later. And the TC going stomp, I think Lin knows. Seeing no rifles for this long, seeing no priests for this long, it is a bit suspicious. Now trying to expand. Yo, thank you, Crestfallen, with the redemption. Our tool doesn't read the message, so I'm gonna have to read it for you. Remo, don't drink the cheap bootleg liquor. You're constantly going blind. I've been almost having no drinks, actually, recently. I've been enjoying a mostly dry summer. It is my cousin's birthday, though, on August 13th. That's going to be one of the few exceptions. The human can't really stop the expansion. With Lin moving his army well, protecting the base. What about Blade Master III? Oh. Yeah, Blade Master III has been pretty popular lately. But that means you're not going to have heal away. I feel like you need heal away, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, and snare from the creeps. That is a welcome find. Every griffin is really expensive, really important. That's the first one going down. Uh-oh. And the other ensnare on the other side. Berserkers here, of course, with heavy damage. Splitting them into two groups. So the clap isn't even too amazing. But that one is safe. PC Stomp here doing a good job against the heroes. Of course, doesn't help much against the griffins. Here, good level up there as well. Maybe we're not even going to make a third hero. Maybe it's just these two. Farseer and TC. MK there. Almost going down. Expo now up. Peon's going to be sliding over soon. Lots of herd units here. Nicely saved by Lin as well. Can start healing them soon. Chaemiko trying to stabilize. Chaemiko would love to have a bit of time to himself here to go creeping, to level these heroes. Then has the big incentive to stay aggressive, stop any human creeping endeavors. Shadow Hunter third now finally joining. Hex is going to be amazing here because there's absolutely no dispel against that spell. In fact, we got dispel on neither side here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Kodo Aura giving a big boost to the entire army. Kodo Aura, you know, I never used to think in the past that it was so great. But, I mean, 20% damage on all units and heroes is kind of amazing. Kali, no way to save him. The healer goes down. And the Ensnares are flying. Picking them off. One by one. Shooting them down like pigeons in the sky as if this was the Olympics. What is that sport called in the Olympics? They used to shoot real pigeons, but nowadays it's just these, you know, targets that they throw out. In German it's called Tontaubenschießen. Clay pigeon shooting.
A player's forces are under attack.
I've googled this before. Trap shooting. That's what it's called. Anyways, Big attack into the main base. Militia suffering. And the pigeons in the air still not standing a chance, really. GG it is. And Lin with a convincing first map. Skeet shooting or trap shooting. All right. Cool attempt by Chaemiko here going tier 3. Normally we only see this on Concealed Hill, really. Unexpected to be seeing it on Autumn Leaves. But Lin was ready. Nice adjustment there. Getting the Lodge cancelled so many times, it just goes tier 3. Had powerful heroes. TC there really delivering, even against an air army. Still good on the ground against the heroes. With a loss here, Chaemiko's chances of making top 4 are going to be pretty slim. And on the other hand, Lin is banking on this win. We're going to have Concealed Hill coming up next. Would be a baller move here if he tries to expand again the same way. Or take tier 3 Griffins again the same way, I want to say. Chat is saying we want Chaemiko in top 4. Yeah, it would be nice, of course, always to have one of each race in the top 4. But it's a tough task, man. It's a tough group. We have so many strong players in here. The fact that Life is 1-3 and FoCuS is 1-3, 2-3, excuse me. We just have some very stiff competition. Kaho has been doing amazing. He just needs one more win and then he's going to be guaranteed. 5 wins guarantees you a top 4 finish. And 4 wins puts you in a good position, but then it depends on the map score, oftentimes. And if you're lucky, even 3 wins might be enough. With like a 3-way tiebreaker thing. Depending again on map score. Lin has a pretty good map score, by the way. With a 2-2 even score in wins-losses, but +3 on that map score. Live pigeon shooting was only held once in the Olympic history, actually, in 1900. Oh, okay. I guess they were quite animal-friendly early on. Lin usually plays worse the longer he plays. We'll see how he does against FoCuS later. True. That is really true. When Lin comes into a game and into a day fresh, that's normally where he's the best, the longer it goes, indeed. From while we've seen him struggle in the past. What time is it for Lin? Well, it's the evening hours. Like, 10:40 right now, right? $9:40. $9:40. Check. Farsight Hunter opening here, of course, again.
player's forces are under attack.
It's 1040? Google says it's 940. I'm trusting Google, bros. Farseer. Is he going creeping? No. He is certain that the AM is going to be over here at the lab, and right he is. Easy creep though for the Archmage. Gets level 2 here before the Orc's arrival. One peasant might die, but the rest should be able to get away. We got the Arcane Tower coming up in the back. Good protection against the wolves. First ensnare on the Headhunter. That is not ideal. Lin losing his first unit. A little bit more experience for the AM. He's now low HP, but he could make use of the fountain to heal up a bit, perhaps. Big last hit. Oh, next ensnare. Farseer gets the last hit, though. Would love to get this tome. And he does pick it up. That's a dead Headhunter again, though, isn't it? Ooh, maybe not. AM trying to heal, but the wolf is chasing him. Good attention here by Lin, ready to wake up the creeps if necessary.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got a lot of footies for Chaemiko here, by the way. More creeping. AM trying to get to level 3, but honestly, he still needs quite a bit. And free healing for the Farseer. Tier 2 progressing. Chaemiko is way behind on tier 2. Extremely far behind.
A player's forces are under attack.
First footy kill as well. Farseer now almost level 2. Headhunter even waking up the creeps here. Again, preventing healing for the AM. He's really struggling with that level 3. The point of this creep out is you get level 3 fast and then you pressure hard. Not getting the level 3 is not good news at all for Chaemiko. But he needs to heal. He needs some time. And now he's going to get level 3 at last. With the help of Militia. TC is out, ready to creep right away. The lodge is really early this time, and this lodge is certainly finishing. First footy picked off already. TC with Aura first. I wonder if this is going to be another game of Griffins. We will find out soon enough. Lumber's pretty low though. Doesn't seem too feasible here. It's the upside of not making grunts, by the way. Grunts would be very bad against Griffins, obviously. First Headhunter goes down. AM committing the big Invo potion here. Ooh, that Headhunter not dead just yet. AM just getting out. Exits the main base. Maybe there should have been a wall-off built here. Semi-wall-off. This time, it is Sanctum.
A player's forces are under attack.
Back to MK Breakers. against which the Orc normally wants to expand. Expo here isn't very easy to clear, but certainly doable, certainly with 2 heroes. But Lin right now looking rather aggressive. Not going for his own part of the map, not going for his own expansion, he's looking for some kills. He's got the first raider out, got the first ensnare ready, and even the creeps helping out with those nets. Chain lightning. Oh, lots of kills found here. Lin, he is looking bloodthirsty, and his thirst is being quenched. Double level up. Chaemiko, I think he was expecting his opponent to be creeping the expansion. So was I. So were many. Lin flips the script. Interrupts the MK creeping. Taking a bit of damage back at home on the burrow, but this should be fine. Got the Kaho here ready for a devour. Oh, yep, got it. Lin is looking really, really sharp here on map 2. I would say, against human in general, Lin has always been amazing, always been better than everyone else. Right now, the best orc against Night Elf seems to be FoCuS. Best orc against human, I would say, is still Lin. Best in Orc Mirror, I can't really say. And best against Undead might also be FoCuS Lee. FoCuS has a crazy new strat with Fasir Headhunter, which seems to bring some promise. But as it stands, Lin still doesn't have an expansion here. Good early game so far, many kills found, strong showing in the early stages, but at some point still you want the expo, don't you? Very fast now. Unholy Aura, great for him. Look at that TC running, boosting. He's gonna get a speeding ticket soon if he doesn't pay attention. And then again, looking for the next fight. Picks up a heal scroll. Playing around the ensnares here, of course. And almost surrounding the Mountain King. That one seems to be perhaps trapped. No potions for him. He's dead. GG. Masterclass by Lin. Absolutely tremendous second map. After a strong first map as well. Not even 10 minutes for this one. And so, we got the 2-0 lead for Lin. Match point already. Very tough spot for Chaemiko here today. Tough day, of course, for him. Against Ice Orc, he prevailed and looked really good. But the following opponents, Lin and 1-0, pretty brutal. Lin now very close to his third win of this group stage. You will need likely at least one more, possibly 2 more, if Lin wants to make the top 4. Lin hasn't played too many tournaments recently, but for this one, for the big one, he has returned. FoCuS is going to be played today, and on the last day, the last match is going to be Lin versus Moon. Moon, who has also looked really good so far in this group stage, 2-1. Many games still to come, though, for Moon. He's going to have 4 games on the last 2 days, actually. Is a hero kill so devastating that they call GG, or is it something decided for the tournament? If you mean if there's a tournament rule that you have to call GG when a hero dies, no, absolutely not. Losing a hero, though, is painful, especially if your opponent hasn't lost a hero. But if you have leads in other ways, there's certainly ways you can come back from losing a hero. I'm trying to wonder right now, in how many of the games that we see is a hero kill basically a GG, a disadvantage that you cannot come back from? This happens a good amount of the time, but very often you lose your hero because you committed in very hard. You did lots of damage, you killed many other things, and then all those things that you killed and damage you inflicted is offset by the hero you lost. So it is by no means always or most of the time GG. Especially if it's the first hero, though. So much investment has gone into the hero. It can be. It can be, depending on the game state. Thank you, Exact, with the resub as well. Alright, I need to get some water here real quick, guys. I'll be right back. There we go. Important to be hydrating today, fellas. We got record temperatures today. "36 degrees where I live. Ooh-wee. And same tomorrow. It is hot over in Germany. Let's see how hot things are gonna get here on Hammerfall. It's gonna be an Archmage versus Farseer opening. And look at that cheeky little aggressive tower by Chaemiko here. He played this as well a couple of days ago against FoCuS, if I remember right. And he followed this up with a fast expansion. This means the Farseer basically cannot enter this entire space in fear of getting mana burn.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very interesting. Very novel and creative. Farseer spending the early game just creeping himself. Gonna reach a fast level 2. Lots of peasants being made. That certainly has to be the expo. Gotta make sure not to deny with the tower. That would be bad. Pretty scout. Seeing what the Farseer is up to. And of course, Lin, he knows that this is a possibility. He saw the other game. Vault farm seems to be a little bit late, maybe. One Chain Lightning last hit steal here would be big to prevent level 3. Would love to get the Trapper. Doesn't get it though. Doesn't get any of them. So we got level 3 here nice and early. And then can't do too much here just yet. Oh, Arcane Tower. There it is. Ready to shoot.
A player's forces are under attack.
Chaemiko's special strategy seems to play Fast Expo only on Hammerfall. Watch Elemental chasing a bit too far, probably. Should perhaps be rather defending here at the expansion. AM is taking quite some damage right here.
Town is under siege.
But the peasants so far are safe. Seems like no peasants have died at all in this early game. That's a human dream when fast expanding. That might still change though. Fascia and Wolves really good at hunting down single peasants. Hunters and Grunts also returning. The Arcantauria is great for picking off these wolves when they're summoned in. And really, not many peasants lost. 1 or 2 now. Fascia perhaps a bit unlucky with a double ring. Not helpful for his early game. Will be good on the TC later though. It is TC second. It is Bestiary Lodge. FoCuS against this played double Bestiary, if I remember right. Heavy pressure with the Raiders, Mass Raiders. Looks like Linrada is going to be setting up for a counter expo play. Oh, Chain Lightning is going to be scary here. Has to TP out before though. Would that have killed him? That was so close. The shop now, of course, much needed. AM on a sliver of health, same as the Fascia, but the Fascia can heal up very quickly, easily with the salves. Region Scroll is amazing as well, but it's a little bit of healing for everybody, not a lot of healing for single units. So, right now the AM would prefer to have a heal salve, I imagine. Is the exposed Arcane Tower a thing now? I've only seen it for Chaemiko so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Creep Jack coming in though. Headhunter's in trouble. There's no TP anymore, mind you. TC is crazy tanky with these items. But if he's surrounded, he's still gonna die. He is actually insanely tanky. Holy shit. 8 armor, bonus strength, and Talisman of Evasion. If this guy makes it to high level, he's gonna be impossible to kill. And the defense footies are doing pretty well right now. Looking for another surround, maybe. A Chaemiko special. Takes out a Grunt and a Headhunter here, and the counter expo is not coming up yet. Fascia 3. Chaemiko knows he can't stop the expansion, but he can certainly delay it. Oh, surround. Oh, he got the Raider as well. Nicely done. There's no saving that one. He's going for Stomp, which surprises me. I thought he was going to go Shockwave against what is to be soon the incoming caster army. Now Expo's coming up. And with the power of Purge and Ensnare, there should be no window anymore for Chaemiko to find a cancel. Wait, maybe he does get a cancel. Expo's still very low HP. Maybe that's why he went Stomp. To stomp the footies. Oh, big play here by Chaemiko. This is looking really good. That's a cancel and a half. Shaman mana still pretty low, but it's going to cost quite a few footmen here. How much of a delay is that? At least a minute. Not bad, but yeah, it comes at a price. Lin is gonna have a huge experience lead here. This TC is gonna be owning.
A player's forces are under attack.
Farsi level 4 as well. Quite early. And the MK is out. Only level 1. And creeping now is his biggest issue. How is he gonna creep? Maybe he can take this camp. Maybe he can take these 2 camps. But everything else, I imagine Lin is gonna prevent. And maybe even those camps. Big mana potion. Not bad. Big healing and big mana. Huge items for the first big fight. Triple sacked him. Oh, yeah. That's Neo's favorite. Triple sacked him. Neo said once upon a time was unbeatable. We'll see if that's going to hold true here. Still not much gold on Chaemiko. His expo's been running, but he hasn't been able to build that big bank yet. And now the Raiders, of course, give full map control. Maybe he can kill one shaman. That's the most that Chaemiko can hope for here. Alright, he gets one of them. Oh, Stomp is dangerous. Oh, and now the AM is left without a TP. Oh, that's terrible. He passed the TP but couldn't use it. Ran a big risk. AM is dead. Oh. And that might be that. Insane experience for the Orc heroes. My lord. Yeah, perfect stomp to stop the TP usage. No, don't start selling rings, bro. Stay tanky. Stay hard.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK basically 0 experience. Unbelievable experience advantage here for them. This is like comical almost. Parry up tier, not the best item for the MK either. Next big find from the giant turtle. Can't see what it is. Wait. Ah, one of the wind. Farsi got it already, right? In level 5, before the first real fight. That is pretty crazy. Oh, he doesn't go chain lightning. Really? I thought he was going to go chain lightning for sure. I guess not without shockwave. Peasants in deep trouble. Chain lightning. Lightning shield on the wolf. TP home now. What is this human army? This does not seem to be up to the task. Rather smallish in size. Lin actually only 50 supply so far. He is banking quite a bit. Being economical. 1600 gold, in fact. Swinging around the other side. This arcane tower not going to be standing much longer, I reckon.
Players' forces are under attack.
Main base, there is an entrance. Lin could get in that way. He has a TP as well, if that's necessary to retreat. Oh, look at that damage! Stomp, Chain Lightning, Lightning Shield, and even the Raider. Oh, dies from his own Lightning Shield. Lol. Then now in upkeep. Now he's got a huge army. Huge lead. MK got level 3 at least. Clap Blizzard can be amazing in the right position. Okay. Okay, mister. I think that's a little indicator for us for how confident he feels in this game. Oh, one in the wind, of course. Very nice against the Blizzard. Kind of forgot about that. No invul on the MK here. But there is some invis, which is nice. No more one in the wind either. So this is where Clap Blizzard can perhaps do a lot. Going in with a speed scroll. Lots of good invis plays here. The one thing Lin doesn't have is a Dust of Appearance. PC getting surrounded, but he's a tanky fella. He's a really tanky fella. Invuln first, heal pod right after. PC shrugging off the damage. And Coda's looking for some snacks. Eating up some spell breakers here. Those are very well upgraded, by the way. We got 2-2 on the breakers, 1-1 on the grunts. Decent Blizzard here. AM doesn't have a TP, by the way. He might be dead and doomed. Over in the corner, GG is called. Lin closes it out. Honestly, I thought Chaemiko was dead to rights when that AM and MK died, but he kind of fought himself back into a decent-ish position. But he couldn't really withstand. Lin once more looking amazing against human, as he has so many times throughout his career. Seems like any human has a super tough time beating Lin currently. Question is, can a fellow orc do it perhaps? Because this is going to be our third and final match for today's B-Cup Super Cup. After that, we're going to have another game, by the way. It's going to be a show match from the Gladiator Cup series as well. That's going to be Moon versus Soin. Moon not playing in the B-Cup Super Cup today, but he is going to be playing tomorrow. He's going to have 2 matches there, 2 matches the day after. Slakor with the resub as well. Thank you very much. Not sure if Lin is going to need a little break here. That series kind of breezed by, to be honest. Lin was pretty dominant on every single map, right? First map, Autumn Leaves. Surprise tier 3 Griffin play. But Lin went tier 3 himself. Got the expo up. Always was able to find the kills. Never gave the human heroes room to breathe and get the necessary levels. Looked dominant there. Then we had the Concealed Hill game, where it was not Griffins, but rather Breakers. Then they're also taking his time, getting up the expansion, and being very... No, wait, he didn't get up the expansion, excuse me. But he was very aggressive. Unusually aggressive on Concealed Hill. Seemed to catch Chaemiko off guard there. And then map 3. The fast expo seemed to look good. I wonder how this game would have looked if both those heroes don't die. If both the heroes survive, how would this game have gone? Late game, big armies, big caster breaker ball, good upgrades, clap blizzard, heal scrolls. Chaemiko there never got into the perfect position. Now let's see what this Orc Mirror holds in store. Orc Mirror, in my opinion, very interesting these days. Lots of different strats that can be played here. We got Lin, bottom left in the blue, FoCuS top right in the red. I guess mainly it's two strats. It's either Blade and Torrents, or FoCuS Headhunters. And if I was to wager who's going to play more FoCuS, I would suspect FoCuS. He seems to be the bigger fan of FoCuS at the moment. The games are the most interesting when it's two different strategies meeting up. Blade against FoCuS. Oh, and War Mill should mean... Oh! FoCuS, I was about to say. No, it's not. Wait a minute. It's Blade Headhunters versus FoCuS Headhunters? Excuse me? What is this? Well, 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 well. I do agree with what some people are saying. If Orc Mirror is just only Blade Torrents versus Blade Torrents, it's kind of dull, it's kind of degen. But on the pro level, very often it isn't. Like I said, lots of FoCuS Headhunter. Lots of all-in tower pushes. Firelord and stuff. But I'm not sure if I've seen this opening before in Orc Mirror. Blade, one grunt into Headhunters.
Forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
Both players just creeping up so far. Normally we tend to say that this favors the Blade Master player. Higher levels, more items. Blade looking quite well equipped already. If you get 5 or 6 items on him early, that's a great sign. And I wouldn't be too surprised to see level 2 mirror image here soon. Oh, but now actually, Lin getting aggressive. This is going to be the first time that FoCuS sees the Blade, sees the mirror image, and the Headhunters. Both players going to be delaying the level 3 here a bit with Lin's aggressive maneuver. Wait, actually, FoCuS might get it. He's got the Chain Lightning to look for last hits here. Blade doesn't have the Windwalk backstab damage. As we got the mirror image.
Players' forces are under attack.
Quite interesting indeed. Oh! Killed him with a crit! But now Farseer level 3. And those level 2 wolves are pretty damn strong. Quite scary. Gonna need some healing. A little bit of mana recovery. Firelord second. Alright. FoCuS putting his foot on the gas. Then a bit away from the main base right now. Needs time to heal. He's waiting for the shadow. We got peons on the way. Tower push. Incoming. They need some repair here for sure. A little bit of mining time here lost as well. Shadowhunter only now a few seconds away. He will make it. Towers starting to come up. Now we see the lodge coming. That seems pretty damn late though. It's a long time until the first shaman. Two heal waves used. Honestly, not the most value from him. Healing up mostly just one headhunter. Blade level 3 though. How good is that level up? He goes for the level 2 mirror image. More stats as well. Very valuable on the Blade Master. Oh, the wolves though, so good against the headhunters. One by one, they're going down. Level 2 wolves here, absolutely fantastic. Blade Master also killing off some headhunters from FoCuS, but there is 2 towers finishing. At least. Oh, and another one. Oh my god, those wolves were so devastating, and it's GG. Lin has to call it. FoCuS his rediscovered love for the Farseer headhunters. We've seen it a lot by him lately in Orc Mirror and also against Undead, by the way. That seemed very straightforward, very simple. Level 3, Farseer Headhunter push with the Firelord all in with towers. That's what we see on ladder and in pro play all the time. Only a 7-minute game. That one was really quick. And we're wasting no time. Continuing on with map number 2, Tidehunters. It will be next. I wouldn't be surprised if FoCuS here plays Farseer almost exclusively. It seems like everyone plays Blade on Echo Isles. But everywhere else, I could absolutely see the preferred Farseer. FoCuS lost, by the way, his series against Ice Orc, which was a surprise. That was the one win for Ice Orc in this group stage. So they're showing a bit of weakness perhaps in this matchup, but this was a strong start for him, for sure. Maybe the Blade should have just crept level 3 instead. Look for more good items. Those wolves are scary, though. Those wolves hunting after the headhunters. Did so well, finding so many kills early. I wouldn't be too surprised here if Lin now goes back to Blade and Grunts, not Blade and Headhunters, which seems worse, I would say, than Farseer Headhunters for this matchup. In we go. Map 2. Lin, by the way, on a pretty good run against FoCuS lately. He was able to win 6 of the last 7 games between the two. And unsurprisingly, in those last few games, FoCuS played a lot more faster than Lin did. Double faster, maybe? Oh, it is! Double faster. Isn't that interesting? I think this is so cool in Orc Mirror these days. Sometimes it's Blade versus Blade, Torrent versus Torrent. Sometimes it's Blade versus Farseer, Grunts versus Headhunter Tower Push. Sometimes it's Farseer versus Farseer, and this means... probably tier 3, right? This should be both going tier 3, both going Berserkers, Bloodlust, some rah rah rah. If things stay mostly stable in the early game and mid game, I would say. Can you go Firelord as a first hero? Well, technically, of course, yes. Anyone can go Firelord. Anyone can go any Tavern hero as a first hero. On the pro level, though, there's only very few matchups where you can actually do it. Firelord is decently strong, but not amazing for the most part. There's a few cases where Night Elves and humans can sometimes try Firelord first, but not orcs. Or animals. Pro orcs never go peon scouting early. They want their lumber for a faster tech. So both have no clue right now what the opponent is doing. They're playing a bit in the dark. As also nighttime is about to fall.
Players' forces are under attack.
FoCuS with slightly superior items so far. Now the creep routes will diverge. Pretty much the same amount of experience though. Farseer picked up the circlet. Little bit of poking here in the middle. This will be level 3 for FoCuS if he gets this green camp right here. Lin again, same as the last map. Pressuring early, at least a little, on level 2 to make level 3 harder. Good control by both players here. Good kiting and targeting. No units going down so far. Except for wolves, but those don't really count. Oh, looking for the chain lightning kill here, but didn't get it. Oh, big waste of mana for Lin. Grunt gets away on 6 HP. And now not much mana left at all on this Farseer here.
Players' forces are under attack.
He was hoping that for that to give him level 6, not level 6, level 3 of course. Wants to get level 3 first before summoning the wolves again. Oh, good saves. Headhunters of course quite frail, but that one goes down. FoCuS is getting ahead a little bit here. One more kill and he's got the level up. He could use the chain lightning to get it guaranteed. Wants to get it without the chain lightning, but he's low HP now himself. Oh, gets it. Level 3. Another one. Lin is getting outplayed here. So far in this early game, Lin is getting outplayed. Losing 3 headhunters. Versus 0, I think. Both with a Shadowhunter second. And there's no tier 3 tech for Lin either. FoCuS is looking very, very good here.
A player's forces are under attack.
If FoCuS wins here, by the way, it's going to be at the 3-3 score. Trying to look up right now who his last opponent is going to be. Oh, it's going to be 1-0 tomorrow. Whoo! That's going to be a tough task.
The player's forces are under attack.
Score the beast popped. FoCuS is on the chase. And then it's only tier 2. How is he supposed to have a chance in the late game? I don't see it. FoCuS teching tier 3, and still he's the one on the front foot. Level 3 Farseer leaders here is so big. Maybe Lin should have just crept the green camp here to get an easy level 3. Score the beast still active. It lasts 45 seconds. Soon it's going to be over. FoCuS doesn't even have any shaman here, by the way. It's just mass headhunters. There's a level 3 at long last. Was for level 2 chain lightning, I think because the wolves were on cooldown. FoCuS might be able to retreat without any losses. Except for a grunt, which doesn't really matter now anymore. Oh, the heal wave right before the chain lightning. He's close to getting 2 kills, though. He really wants him. Gets 1. Farseer might be dead here. Ooh, speed scroll running away. Heal wave catches him. Now Lin is getting some return kills. But again, we have the headhunters left behind. Stranded. There's going to be at least one going down. And Lin is getting absolutely run over. E-wave just barely in time. Man, FoCuS is looking good. Looking damn good here. Ahead of this tournament, it seemed like FoCuS was in great shape. So far, his score is 2-3. Among those losses is one against Ice Orc that didn't fill us with too much confidence. But he 3-0'd life. Lost to Kaho. 3-2'd against Chaemiko as well. And Lin calls it GG. We don't even get to the late game. 9 minutes. Another quick one. Well, well, well. Lin is having trouble here against FoCuS. He looked amazing against Chaemiko. But FoCuS just one step ahead every step of the way so far, it seems. Looking so good with his Farseer. I think FoCuS has looked amazing with his Farseer lately. Like I mentioned earlier, also against Undead, having some really good showings against 1-2-0. My, my, my. In the end, both orcs, in fact all 3 orcs, might not make the top 4 in this tournament. It might be 1-0 and 3 Night Elves, possibly. Depending on how Life is going to do. We're not seeing Life today, but we'll see him tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. What are you saying, chat? I think life will not make it. Moon in the top 4 in the 2026 Tier 1 tournament would be crazy. Yeah, we haven't seen Moon look that amazing lately in the big tournaments, in the big title runs, in the big championships. There was more life. And I guess Kaho. The recent big tournament was the Taigu Cup, and that was won by Kaho, beating 1-0, owning 1-0 in the grand final. Very excited to see how Kaho versus 1-0 is going to be looking. That's going to be on the final day of stage 2. Okay. 3 match points for FoCuS. Lin seems to be not... I don't think it's fair to say he's shaky today, but he is not looking deadly. He is not looking super crisp. It is not the super Lin that we're seeing here so far. Another Gamba? Alright, alright. FoCuS versus Blade Master this time. I feel like this is where Lin is the best. Blade Master standard against the FoCuS pressure. On map 2, FoCuS was willing to go tier 3, Bloodlust, Rara, all that. But when it's FoCuS against Blade, normally the Blade heavily outscales the FoCuS in the late game. So, the FoCuS player has to go all in with a tower push or something similar on tier 2. That is pretty much the meta right now, very often with a Fire Lord attached. In the early, the gathering of items and experience is going to be extremely important.
Forces are under attack.
Gonna be a quick level 2 here for the Blade, and the FoCuS is going creeping quite unconventionally. He's trying to avoid the Blade, it seems. Going toward the corner green camp right here. Gonna be level 2 for him as well. And now, where do you go next with the Blade? Spreading out with the Grunt and the Blade separated. You should be able to find the opponent pretty quickly. This is a small map. FoCuS would love to just creep up to level 3 and then go for a big push timing. And Lin wisely, he is messing with that timing. I think this early game already looks quite good for Lin. Better than the other maps, I would say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Slippers are going to be very good for the incoming Fire Lord. Played with 1 steal. That can be relevant. Lin is painfully aware how dangerous that level 3 FoCuS timing is going to be. Those level 2 wolves are very strong, especially against heroes with a normal damage. Also against headhunters. But this game, Lin has no headhunters. It's grunts. And we're gonna get some Shaman soon as well, I reckon. One headhunter kill, I think, is all that he got in this early game. Is this camp enough for level 3? FoCuS taking a little while here to get this camp started, and good positioning. Lyn is playing his blade here very well so far, I would say. And it's no Firelord this time, but rather a Shadow Hunter. Smaller, or slower approach, I should say. As far as the push is concerned. Nice speed scroll. Counter speed scroll, but that headhunter is still dead. The others are safe. It's just a little bit more experience for the blade. Farseer is looking for that level 3 experience. Blade far away. Rest of the camp goes to the FS pretty easy. Oh, and we're seeing Torrent Totem. Not Shaman, actually. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
So the common assertion here is that FoCuS still has to go all in. He cannot go late game against the Blade Master. Begin before the blade is quite nice right here. He doesn't have the most amazing damage items, of course. Getting a bit more experience from the creeps. Falling back. Getting hexed, but there's a speed scroll, so good escape by Lyn. Didn't lose any grunts this early game. He got some headhunter kills. I think it was 2 in the end. And slowed down level 3 faster quite a bit, but now the level 3 is indeed reached. Walkers with the magic damage are great against heavy armor, but almost nothing here is heavy armor except for the single grunt and the wolves. Here come the peons. FoCuS again, setting up for a tower push here. But he's not able to really properly do damage here in a while. He's being pushed back. The blade is very tanky now with a Spirit Link. And there should be disenchant pretty soon. That being said though, it's not in research yet. I wonder if that's perhaps a bit of a mistake.
A player's forces are under attack.
Spirit Link and Heal Wave, of course. Beautiful synergy. And that's more headhunters going down. I would say Lyn is doing really well here now. But level 3 on the blade, level 2 crit, still doesn't have really good items. But this game has gone very well for him here so far, it seems. Gonna lose one Raider though. Adept training now in research. This is gonna be huge against the wolves. We've got 3 walkers already for Lyn. Time is of the essence. FoCuS cannot dilly-dally. He's against the clock here. He's taking a bit of time. Making a shop in the back. But look at Lyn. Comes in from behind. Catches another grunt. Oh, might lose the Raider though. Let's go save the Raider. Insnare for FoCuS wasn't quite ready yet. Tome of Retraining on the blade. Oh! It's gonna be time for Mirror Image here. He cancels the shop. No easy heal self and clarity recovery for the opponent. Alright, there we go. Mirror Image now, summoned in. He doesn't have too much mana though. There's gonna be only one resummon, I imagine. Time to go for the Kodos right away. There's no piercing damage. Oh, now there is actually. We got super rewards for the piercing damage. especially could be good against the Kodos. The Kodo still alive. One tower cancelled. The second one might still finish. 3 Raiders looking for a target. Would love to take out this Kodo Beast right here. Ensnare, focus fire. The Kodo seems to be doomed. There's no healing for it. Blade healing up. More heat wave. Finding the recipient. Headhunter almost surrounded there. Ensnared. Trapped. Might be surrounded against the trees. The mirror images lock it in. Kill him off. And that's got to be game. Really good defense. Violin right here. Playing an excellent game against the FoCuS pressure. FoCuS all in.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade pretty much untouched. About to get level 4 as well. And FoCuS's time may have run out. He still has a supply lead though. Oh, the mirror image has got a kill. Lol. Killed the grunt with the mirror images. Great level up for the Blade. Now he's on 4. Mirror images here doing just a little bit of damage. Oh, those ensnares could be brutal. Headhunter was benched for a long time. It's 2 more Raiders falling. Quite a few crits here. Coming out from the Blade and the Wolves. So the Beast popped. Trying to fight back with that. Kodo seems like it's still going to be going down. Yep, it is. Level 2 heal wave here, so good. 4-3 levels for Lin, absolutely amazing. And the Shadowhunter gets away as well. Low HP, but still surviving.
A player's forces are under attack.
Supply now almost even. Not good news for FoCuS. Oh, he's looking for the Hex, but he's staying out of range. Shadowhunter, that is. Staying out of range. Yeah, there's a chat now against the Wolves. So good. Speed scroll has run out. I think Lin did it. Holding successfully. Still finding, looking and finding more kills. Fasir is surrounded here, in fact. Goes for the Invul Potion. Could have hexed him, maybe, to find that kill, but whatever. The best thing about the Blade Master is, even without mana, you still do a lot of damage. Everyone was running out of mana, the Blade didn't care, and Lin gets on the board. Does not get 3-0'd by FoCuS today. Would have been a bit of a shocker. That was a really good counterplay by Lin. Not being fancy. No Blade headhunters, no FoCuS headhunters stepping into FoCuS's world. Just Blade, standard, super solid defense, really good early game, finding some kills, slowing the FoCuS down, getting his defenses prepared. Very good showing indeed. If Lin can do that again, we're going to turn this into a 5-mapper after all. After this match for the Super B Cup today, we're going to have another bonus match, of course. At the end of the day, it's going to be a Play All 5 show match between Moon and Soen. Because we haven't seen enough Orc versus Night Elf yet in this tournament. Springtime is going to be our 4th map here. So, if your hope is that one orc makes it into the top 4 playoffs, then you may be rooting for a Lin victory. Because if Lin wins today, he's going to be 4-2. And FoCuS can at most get 4 wins, but FoCuS still has to face 1-0 as well. Very tough challenge there. I'm very excited for this match tomorrow, by the way. This is going to be amazing. 1-0 is live tomorrow. 1-0 is FoCuS tomorrow. Kaho versus Moon. Okay, whatever. Moon versus Chaemiko, also interesting. Although I fear for Chaemiko. Moon still seems very good in this matchup. The first 2 matches are bangers. 1-0 versus live, 1-0 versus FoCuS. Sign me up. In we go. Map number 4. FoCuS again in the red. We have him spawning here in the bottom right. We're expecting, again, I imagine, faster play. Lin up here in the top left. We have not seen Blade versus Blade once so far today. What is Lin doing here? Fast shop? Oh yeah, fast shop Blade. Harassing, I guess. Yeah, okay. Fastia 1 granted to Headhunters. Against the Harass Blade. So the idea here will be, I think, for Lin to steal assets from the Fastia, stop his level 3, or maybe even level 2, while taking up quickly to tier 2. XP on tech for Lin as well. Quick tech, but he's going to be a bit low on lumber. There's no need to go tier 3 here, so this likely isn't really going to matter too much. 6 lumber peons also for FoCuS. Oh, he's actually going to creep this camp first. Not going to go harass immediately. The chances that FoCuS is creeping this camp are extremely high. Lin knows this. Going for a delayed barracks. Not going for the circlet. I for sure thought he was going to go for that. Lin has quite a bit of money to work with here.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS creeping very defensively. Back at home, next to the base, taking the green camps. Getting that level 2. Oh, is he gonna get it? Oh, that was so close. They can get the little knoll, but level 2 is reached. And the items are amazing for FoCuS. 2 perfect items, Claws and Mantle. Absolutely phenomenal. Fastia doesn't have a dust yet. It might make sense here for the Blade to steal the dust and sell it. I think that's the right play here. Yep. Takes the dust away. Oh, and Hunting with a speed scroll, looking to force the TP, and does that successfully. Oh, and there's no shop yet. Oh, it's pretty annoying for the Fastia right here. But there's no speed scroll left on Lin, so I think the Farseer should be safe. But there's no creeping going on. There's absolutely no easy level 3 this game for FoCuS. He may need another speed scroll to heal up the Farseer here. Healing not quite cancelled. They would love to have some boots of speed right now. Farseer again back in the orange, about 300 hit points. Seems like now he should be mostly safe. Sidestepping. Creeping up a little bit. The big fear here for Lin is a fast level 3 Farseer pushing into his main base. And there's no reason to fear that anymore. He might get level 3, but it's not going to be pretty fast. Oh, last hit. Goes to the blade, comes in with a backstab. And the Shadow Hunter on the way. And the Torrent Totem almost done already. No beastry for Lin, not yet. Very interesting series. First two maps, FoCuS had this game play out exactly the way he was hoping. Level 3 Farseer push with a power spike of level 2 Wolves. He's going for the push again with Firelord, with Peons, with Towers to be coming up. But only level 2 Farseer. And only level 1 Blade Master.
The player's forces are under attack.
Taking out the lava spawn would be great. And the first lava spawn is eliminated. No easy splitting there. Seems like the positioning could have been better there by FoCuS. Blade in the back, chasing for more. Grunts and Headhunters dying on both sides. That is a heal potion as well. Love that. Very hard to whittle him down here with mainly a piercing damage army. The +8 on the Farseer is still amazing. But Lin seems to be counterplaying his opponent very, very well here so far. And now we got the first Walker. More magic damage, finally Spirit Link, but the Blade didn't receive the Spirit Link. He's still a bit squishy here. Heal salves. And Towers coming very, very defensively. What the hell? Look how far away this first tower is.
The player's forces are under attack.
Isn't that way too far away? It kind of seems that way to me. Level 2 on the Blade. We finally got the crit now. Okay, first tower is up. Really good attack speed. Decent damage. One tower cancelled, but two have in fact finished. Farseer with the Chain Lightning. Grunts starting to fall. Blade Master a bit hurt again. The shop is almost gone as well, by the way. This is an important shop for Lin. He's not out of the woods yet here. Level 2 Shadow Hunter. Needs that heal wave. Really bad. He needs to make a new shop, perhaps. Ooh, that Walker almost went down, but not quite.
The player's forces are under attack.
Shop now for FoCuS as well. Inching forward with the towers. Blade waiting to come out of the shadows here. There's one heal wave for him. He needs that Spirit Link, though. There it is. Oh, Lin under serious pressure here still. Even supply, but there seems to be almost no units for Lin. Where's the healing? Where's the healing? Lin needs a shop. Badly. Now he's making one. I think that's a little later than it should have been. And there's so many towers over here. It's GG! FoCuS finishes him on map 4. It looked like a pretty good counter by Lin for a long time. But FoCuS makes it work. With those towers, with the all-in, the Farseer is successful, only beaten once by Lin in this BO5. And with that, Lin's chances diminish to make the top 4. Lin is now 3-3. He's going to play Moon on the last playday in Stage 2, the very last game of the Stage 2. And he kind of needs to win this, most likely. Unless something weird happens with the other players. In the standings, I mean. All right, that was our B Cup Super Cup for the day. But like I said, we're going to have another show match today. Part of the Gladiator Cup show match series. Moon versus Soen. Gotta change the title here real quick. Alrighty. Before we get to the show match, though, let's take another look at the standings. After day number, what was it? Day number 4? Day number 5? Day 5. Day 5 of Stage 2. Lots of games have been played already. This is our standings right now. Are they updated? They're not fully updated yet, but mostly. So, Lin at 3-3, FoCuS at 3-3. You want to have 4 wins to make the top 4. It's not even guaranteed that you make it in with 4 wins, but chances are good. With only 3 wins, chances are really slim. Not 0, but very slim to make it in. Moon in a good position. We're going to see plenty of him tomorrow and the day after. But if Moon loses a lot of these games, he is not guaranteed to make it in either, by the way. None of the players are technically guaranteed to make it through, but 1-0 and Kaho are almost guaranteed to make it through. They got 4 wins, which is good, and they got a really good map score as well. So, you know, to be real, 1-0 and Kaho are through. Question is, which other 2 players will join them? And there, anybody still has a chance. Chaemiko's chances, though, pretty low. He's 2-4. He would have to have a lot of very impressive wins with a really good map score in the end. So basically 3-0s and 3-1s for Chaemiko for the remaining games. Oh wait, he only has 1 against Moon. Right. FoCuS and Lin. Both gonna have only 1 game left. Lin 1 game against Moon. I think that's manageable, but not easy. And FoCuS tomorrow, big game, tough game against 1-0. I think he's the underdog here, but he's had some very interesting strats again, new strats lately. But I see 1-0 here as the favorite, surely. Yeah, so I think Lin has the better chance to make it through, and we'll see if FoCuS can maybe surprise us tomorrow. And speaking of Moon, Moon 3-1'd FoCuS. FoCuS normally the Night Elf killer in the pro scene, but Moon has been looking really, really good against Orcs. Also 3-0ing Ice Orc. However, he lost to 1-0. All right, that's our overview for now. We're sitting in the lobby right now. We're waiting for Soen. He's not quite here yet. I saw that there was a news post on Raraland on the Discord just a second ago, and I haven't seen this yet. I don't know yet what this is. This was posted by Gideon, our main man over at Being Esports. What is this? August 15th, 2026. Wait a minute. That's only 7 seconds. Okay. That's in 12 days. That's an announcement of an announcement, right? It's not like Rara Land is happening on the 15th of August. That would be a little too short notice. But it seems like we have an announcement of an announcement. All right. Very interesting. Very interesting. What might we learn there? It's in less than 2 weeks. Yeah, this is obviously not going to be Rubber Land happening in 12 days. That would be, insane. But it's going to be something interesting being revealed in 12 days. All right, looks like we got our players in the lobby and ready for our next match. We don't stop, guys. We keep going. And next up, we're going to Autumn Leaves for our first match. First map, excuse me. In this show match. We are in Gladiator Cup number 343. Once again, this is going to be a play all 5 show match, where we play all 5 maps, regardless of early result. And every map is worth additional prize money. So what Moon has been doing lately, which seemed to lead to lots of success, is heavy Dryad play in the mid-game. Not rushing tier 3 bears, as so many others are doing, but going for heavy Dryads, early on tier 2, getting up to 50 quickly, possibly with heal potions and upgrades, Dryad upgrades, and then taking the fight against an Orc who has oftentimes not really great tools against the Mass Dryads. Walker's not great. Shadowhunter, okay. But the Dryads have been proving a bit difficult lately. Drop here very far forward, very aggressive, by the way. Blade going to creep the natural first. Alright. If you get very lucky here, you can be rewarded with amazing drops. Slippers and Tome of Agi +2 would be incredible, although quite unlikely.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is this the most efficient way to creep this? Seems like it's taking quite a while. Meanwhile, the Demon Hunter, he got a ring already. He loves that one. And a quick level 2. Thanks to Immolation and Ancient of War. Got some nice little items already. Blade. He did get the Tome of Agi, by the way. Blade is naturally 22 Agi. Now he's 24. And also the Ring of Superiority. Very nice for him. So, he drops the Soin early on. Along with a Circlet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Slippers here. Next good find for the Demon Hunter. Blade is still staying on his side of the map. Is that enough for level 2 here? I guess it should be. Indeed. Blade now with a couple of items. He's got the dust. He's got level 2. This is often us where we see him getting aggressive, hunting for some archers. Not doing that, however. He might be trying to steal this camp away, where the Ancient of War is moving.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Grunt wakes up the creeps to pull the wisp back here. One archer going down. Not a bad start for Soin here. Got a couple of items. Stopped level 3 demon. Killed an archer. Decent setup on the blade. Going for the lab creep here seems very daring. We got a wisp scouting for this, so the Hunter is interrupting. No speed scroll, by the way, so those grunts cannot be boosted and saved easily. We see double bestiary here for Soin. I think that makes sense with how much mass Dryads Moon's been playing lately.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not quite enough mana for the Windwalk, just 2 mana short. Oh, crit. Ah, needs one more hit. Nice block from the archers so far. Oh! I think that one should be saved. Nice save by Moon, and the blade was busy. Demon crept the camp, and that's going to be level 3 for him.
Town is under siege.
But guess what? This time Moon is going fast tier 3. Everyone was afraid of the heavy Dryad play lately. Now it's a switch up. Quick tier 3, quick bears. But at least Soin saw it early, so he knows he has to adjust. Get a War Mill, Kodos, and at some point Walkers. Imagine now though, feeling very strong. He's got the level 2 mana burn as well. Immediately, of course, on the Shadow Hunter. Speed scroll. We're going for the Keeper here. Is there another Hex? No, there isn't. Keeper very frail. He is actually going down. Now there's another Hex. One Grunt might be going down. Oh, maybe not. Maybe yes. Moon wants that kill. I think it was denied in the end. Forcing out the TP. Did he use the TP to save the one archer? I don't think the demon was going to die there, was he? Maybe. I don't know. Okay, so far it's only Dryads, by the way. Maybe it is just heavy Dryads, but with tier 3, soon with Orb. Then again, we don't have a shop yet here.
Forces are under attack.
Do Shaman get played in any matchup? Oh yes, absolutely. They're played a lot against Human. Only against Human, though. Going for the Keeper again. With a couple of Ensnares. It might be a kill, but there's Entangle as well. It's going to cost some Raiders here, that's for sure. Keeper dead again. Who's going to lose more here in the end? We got level 3 now finally on the blade. Level 2 crit now unlocked. You can only really kill the Dryads reliably when there's Ensnare available. Oh, there's one more. Holy hell, there's a lot of losses for both players. Deny on the Raider. Nice touch there. Deny on the Dryad. Moon says, I can do that as well. One Archer somehow still alive. And the reinforcing Raiders here are great. Against the Dryads, at least. Against Bears, it's going to be a different story. Around here on the Demon, but who's trapped with whom is the question. Keeper is back. He's got one entangle ready. Demon Hunter keeps brawling. Always a brawler, isn't he? Blade has no Info Potion, by the way. This is a bit scary. One ensnare on the Keeper. Next ensnare on the Demon Hunter, actually. That's a mistake. That could have been a Keeper kill here, but that one gets away. Misplaced ensnare. Allows for the Keeper to make it back. Get a kill. Oh, he's gonna die again, though, thanks to the Grunt in the end. Ooh, Blade Master now almost dead. A little bit more slow. One more hit. The ensnare! Oh, the ensnare! The Dryad! 2 hit points! Holy shit! 2 HP on the Blade. Oh my god. Ooh. Clutch ensnares by Soin here. God damn. This is damn close. And suddenly we get level 3 on the Shadow against level 1 on the Keeper. He keeps dying. Keeper of the dying in this game. I thought for sure the Blade was dead, but barely. Barely. He survives this ordeal.
Player's force is under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Now we got the first Bears joining in. The question is, what does Soin have against it? Well, he does have the Torrent Totem now. He does have a Warmill now. He's got the first Kodo out already. And a Walker, so he seems to be set up fairly well against it.
A player's force.
Oh yeah,
are
Sobi plus
under
Mana
attack.
Stone, you're right. Oh my god, that's crazy on the Shadow. Sobi and Mana Stone, unbelievable items. And good experience. Level 3 here for a while. Blade gonna get level 4 in a moment. Oh, Claws plus 8. That is a giga item right here. Some bonus damage he greatly appreciates.
A player's forces are under attack.
Going for the red camp now next. Big drops for both players. Looks like Soin's Expo is going to be coming up. Still taking a little while though. Keeper finally getting some experience and level ups here. Hood of Cunning. Good for the Demon. Can give up those gloves, I imagine. Ancient Django also very good for Soin.
Town is under siege.
Replenishment potion. Maybe Moon was expecting
A player's
an
forces
expansion
are
here,
under
but in
attack.
fact the Expo's in the other position. Someone's actually down in supply right now.
A town is under
The next
siege.
burrow was maybe a little late. Now that burrow's finished. Someone's production starting a little later than he might like. The Heavy Raiders were great against the Dryads, but not so great now anymore against the Bears, I would say.
Are under attack.
And we got a lot of Bears here. X is dispelled easily. The expansion. Oh, it's getting cancelled. Last minute. Where's the blade? He's late to this fight. Bringing in the heal scroll. Big mana burns in the Shadow Hunter here. Huge mana burns. Oh, Moon striking before Soin was ready. Soin was scouting pretty poorly. He was running all over the map looking for the opponent, but couldn't find him with a blade. All of a sudden, with the Expo cancelled, this game is looking terrible. You need that Expo. Alright, how can the Kodos do? We see the Raiders are getting ripped to shreds by the Bears immediately. A lot of damage as well from the immolation in the back. Oh, Bear caught in GNL form. That's one easy kill. Disenchant as well against the Rejuve. Invuln forced on one side. And here's... Oh, the Hex! He tried to heal, but the Hex was perfect. Perfect Hex there to stop the Rejuve. That was greatly done. Fast reaction by Soin. The Expo was cancelled, yes, but he got so many killed. Tons of Bears taken out. Supply lead now for him. 2 Bears still in the Kodos' stomachs. That was a great fight taken here by Soin. Absolutely marvelous. Oh. But if the Kodos go down, the Bears return. The wave comes through once more. Blade has the Invo Potion still. Might need that soon. Good timing always here on the Disenchants. I like that. Keeper, where's he? Could be easy kill there on the Keeper maybe, but he has got the Invo Potion as well. Disenchant again. Heal Wave is ready. Soin out-microing Moon in this fight. You might have very hurt. How's the Moon just looking back at home? Not great anymore. There's the heal wave. The mana burn didn't seem to come out quick enough. Keeper. No invuln for him. He's dead. Invuln for the demon. Only safe for 7 seconds. Oh, that Kodo is actually going down, and the Bear returns to level 5. For the demon, who's almost going down here. The Rejuve is huge. It needs to dispel, and he does. He's got no Raiders to fight the Dryads. Level 3 heal wave though from the Shadow Hunter. Did he skill it in time? I think he did. Lots of Dryads still left over. Those are damn hard to deal with when you have mainly just the walkers. But there's another End Snare. This is one more kill. And this Bear should be digested in the end. Level 5 for the Blade. Big level up here. It's going to be some big crits raining down soon. So in holding his own, after having the Expo cancelled. And now, what are we left with? Demon Hunter needs more healing badly. Good thing for him is the Bears have lots of Rejuve to give. But it's mainly a Dryad army. So the mask, of course, for the Shadow is incredible here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Next try of the Expo. Keeper far behind in experience here, behind everybody else. He kept dying this game. Tome of Retraining, by the way. Level 3 Serpent Wards. Not level 3 healing, but level 3 Serpent Wards. Of course, very, very good against Dryads. Less good against heroes and bears. Demon Hunter creeping, but he can't get any more experience from these creeps. already on level 5. But Nasa this time is going to see where the Night Elf army is, and he sees the Tree of Life even. No armor upgrade so far for Moon. Seems a bit weird. Like the first armor upgrade is such high value, so cost efficient.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both players still in no upkeep here. Soen is marching. But his army still isn't that big. You got a TP and a heal scroll and double level 5 hero, so we don't want to understate how strong his force is, even in smaller numbers. No hex anymore, so no easy way here to halt the demon. Level 3 Serpent Ward. 48 average damage. Really good. Against Dryads specifically. Reju was running here for a little bit. A lot of damage right away on the Demon Hunter. My goodness. He is not looking amazingly tanky here. He's got some decent items, but not incredible, I wouldn't say. Alright, in we go. Bears into the front line. Demon as well. Again, take lots of damage. Immo potion necessary early on. Blade also low HP, trying to fall back. Get some healing in the Reju. I mean, the Immolation, though, is doing huge work here. Where is that heal scroll? Shadowhunter using it now. Seems a little bit late. Staff out. The Keeper's left behind. He needs the Invuln as well. Level 3 heal wave now lacking. I wonder if that really was the best call. Going for level 3 Serpent Wards instead. Because the Demon Hunter doesn't care much about that piercing damage. Kodos go down. The Bears return. Needs to dispel the Reju. Where's that dispel? The dispel was so good earlier on. Now, Soen is late on the dispel time. And again, the Rejuve is running this whole time through. What's this? 2 Rejuves fully running. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, Soen botches this fight incredibly hard. But if he gets the kill in the end, still it's all fine. And he gets him. With the crit, couldn't staff because of the end snare. Soen almost threw this game away. But now if he kills the second hero, that might be the end. One more crit, waiting for the end snare. Nice block. Doesn't even need the end snare in the end. That was very well handled. GG it is, and Soen will take map 1. But only narrowly. If that demon there is saved, heals up from the Moonwell, rejoins, gets level 6 soon, then he loses that game. Close call here. First big fight, amazingly taken. Follow-up fight, not so amazingly taken. As mentioned before, Moon has looked amazing against the Orcs lately, so Soen getting a win today would be a nice little statement. Soen didn't quite make it into the top 8 of the B Cup Super Cup, but he's always on the cusp. Someone is always right on that periphery of the very top of the competition. Someone right now in rank 14 in the ELO standings. Right behind Dice and Chaemiko and Colorful. Moon has been in this position roughly, rank 7, for a while. It's going to be important matches for Moon tomorrow. This show match, of course, also a good showcase match. Worth also some good little bit of prize money. But the important matches for Moon are going to be tomorrow and the day after. In the stage 2 of the B Cup Super Cup. He needs to make the top 4 in this group stage. Tomorrow and the day after are going to be the last 2 days. To make the top 4 to go to the main event in China, offline, end of August. Is this the new meta to make the demon into a glass cannon? I don't think so. I think this was just a circumstance of the items he found. Normally you want to make him as tanky as you can. There's also a reason why the Demander often doesn't have a telestaff, by the way, because you forego that telestaff to instead have more tank items, if possible. Concealed Hill is going to be our second map here today. Admins are in, players are ready, off we go! Would be a bit of a surprise if Soen ends up victorious here today. Soen has been trading pretty evenly though against Moon recently. I was expecting his results to be worse, looking them up here on War 3 info, but actually, loss, win, loss, win, 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 loss, win, win, loss, win, win. So, it's been pretty much 50-50 lately for Soen. If we consider this full year. If we go back further, including the previous years, then Moon certainly has a clear upper hand, but this year it has been, to my surprise, very back and forth. It's been a while since Moon played Keeper in this matchup. He's a big fan of Keeper normally. He plays him more than almost everybody else. But Keeper does not seem to deliver the goods anymore. As a first hero. Not in any matchup, which is a shame. I feel like Keeper playstyle is very interesting. Very different from Keeper, very different from Demon. Can lead to very different strategies as well. I really hope whenever the next Warcraft patch comes out, that Blizzard just gives the Keeper a little bit of a buff. I suggested some 2 small buffs for the Keeper. 1 more int and 1 more damage on treants. That would be enough. Keeper is almost good enough to play, but not really. He is, in general, just a little too weak. He just needs a little bit of a nudge. And then he would be in the meta again. This is such an easy thing to fix. I hope Blizzard will. We'll see. Concealed Hill, by the way, our second map. One of the most balanced maps of all time. Maybe the most balanced map in competitive Warcraft history.
A player's forces are under attack.
It seems that way, at least to me. There is one big issue on this map for some heroes. It's hard to stack your first hero on. Not many chances for claws and rings. The Mantra here started off with the gloves, which is the worst drop for him early. Played more satisfied with the claws. No, Demon heading into the main base, looking for a burrow cancel. Bit of a slow reaction here by Soen. Could have blocked the Demon. That would have stopped the burrow cancel for sure. But now it's a successful cancel. Oh, so in here, a little sloppy. Could have just put one peon here, and then would have been fine. So now Soren's going to be stuck on one grunt for a long while. He got a Tome of Knowledge, by the way, from this one. Demon got a Tome of Strength. Good tomes for both. Neither got very lucky with the amazing Tome of Agi. And now with only one grunt being there for a long time, the main base for the Night Elf is very secure. If there's 3 grunts in your main, threatening your archers, threatening your wisps, things get scary. Blade is revealed. Trying to get last hit. An item here. Doesn't get the last, but it gets the item, and slippers are fantastic. Grunt with the block. Oh, gets the archer. Could have maybe saved her with the Moonwell. Going with the body block. Gets out all the mana from the blade, putting some good damage on this Demon Hunter here. This is draining quite a bit of moon juice. Demon could chase for the kill.
Player's forces are under attack.
Might take him a while though. Got a little wisp block here though, and with that the Demon will get it. Finally. Which is not great news for the Shadowhunter. This makes creeping for him a lot harder. And again we're seeing double bestiary. Willingness to get aggressive with mass raiders soon. We would love to try to protect the Keeper more this game. On map 1, of course, the Keeper kept on dying repeatedly. But how are you going to keep him safe? It's not really easy against mass Ensnare. That's the great thing about double bestiary. You get the first raider with Ensnare immediately. And we're doing a little bit of trickery creeping here. Ogre Lord push into the main base. Moon could follow here, actually. But without level 3, without many items, I guess he's not feeling too convinced. Is this costing the Shadowhunter a lot of mana at the same time? Need to make sure not to deny the last hit, and he doesn't. Item is unfortunate. That is the only item he can't really use. This is the worst item. I would say Cloak of Flames is the second worst item. For him at least. For some heroes, for some matchups, Cloak of Flames is very nice, but I don't think for the Blade. Not against bears. Inventory so far is clearly favoring the Blade Master. Demon, I think he needs to find a really good item here. Either Ring +5 or Talisman of Evasion. Ring of Regen here for the Blade. It's great in the early game, but the early game is now over. We're now in the mid game, so not the dream find, I think is fair to say. With Scout seeing what's going on. Torn Totem and Warmill.
A player's forces are under attack.
Only one Grunt left. I like that he doesn't go for Brute Strength upgrade. Not really worth it in this scenario. Moon clearing out the natural. Is he thinking about a counter expo? Maybe. You got a parry up now. It's a decent item on the demon. It's not amazing, I guess. Less efficiency from healing compared to ring or talisman. Ancient of War. Could see the last hit here, maybe. Got a lot of raiders here, but not that many dryads. It's just 3 dryads. So it might be overmaking raiders at the moment. Oh, the blade is revealed somehow. How? Ah. There's a sentry right here. That's how. Big level up here for the shadow going to be found, but clearing this camp takes forever with raiders. Not much damage at all. Moon might be set up for a good fight here. Level 1 crit only so far on the blade. Kodo coming in, getting entangled right away. And of course there's no Dispel here. We have the Invo Potion this time, keeping the Keeper safe. Unlike on map 1. Archers and Dryads might be dying pretty quickly, but the Bears are left over. And the heroes as well. Mana burn comes in. Only minus 50, however. Now the Dryads are dead. And now there's no more slow to worry about for the Orc player. Nice heal wave. They're still entangled, however. First Walker comes in. He does have Dispel. There's a disenchant against the Reju. War being used as well. Would love to see some Spirit Link here, maybe. Whoever falls away from the fight, whoever loses this position, is going to give the opponent the fountain. This is not what you want to have happen. GNL Bear goes down. Denied, however. So I've got a big army here reinforcing that bear. Needs to stop taking a bath soon. Start helping again in the fight. Meanwhile, Orc expansion is coming up. It's very close to done. 30 seconds only. Ring of Regen, by the way, has been quite helpful here. Lots of healing over time. Next bear going down. That almost looked like he devoured it, but it didn't. Level 4 Blade Master, big level up here. Next Sense Snare into a Devour. That bear's gone as well. No bear right now on the field. Blade doesn't have level 2 crit yet. Should scale into that now. The crits are super low, but they keep on flying, these crits here. Demon low on mana. His damage output now minimal. Doesn't even have the Orb of Venom. That one's on the Keeper. Gets the Raider though. That's level 4. Good level up here. Got level 2 mana burn finally. But Orc with Spirit Link at the fountain. Of course, a dream. And now Sowen's in a really good spot. Expo mining. Fountain can be made use of. Moon's army is looking tiny right now. One bear still being digested here. So he needs to make it back to the shop. Get some clarities, maybe some heal salves. Mana potion would be good. Finally he sells the Warsong Battle Rooms. Level 4 Shadow. Double level 4 now for Sowen's heroes. Starting off with a 2-0, I think we were not expecting for this match today. With how good Moon has been looking in the B-Cup Super Cup. I wonder if Moon is maybe hiding some strategies here. Hiding some nuances at least. For the more important games to come tomorrow and the day after. Here we go. Demon Hunter Immolation, of course, doing a lot of spread damage right away. Heal Wave coming in against it. There's one heal scroll on Sowen as well. He's got a big army now. Low mana on the Shadow, but maybe not for long. He's got the mana potion to drop the other items as well. Oh, might be going down. Indeed. GG. With the demon falling. The death rattle. Sowen goes up 2-0. This time the expansion wasn't cancelled. Taking these fights really well. I guess it's fair to say the demon got a bit unlucky with the items. Sowen got a bit more lucky. But we can't just put this all on luck. He's also playing, simply, very well. I'm sure Lin is paying close attention here to these games. Lin has to face Moon on the final day. This might determine whether or not he makes it into the top 4. Yo. Lecrest Fallen again with the redemption. Thank you very much. Cut his DH into pieces. This is his last resort. Immolation, no bleeding. Don't give a F if you burn my raiders. Crispy. Yeah, lots of raiders died, but they died for a good cause, didn't they? They died for the Horde. And for an Orcish victory. Victory so far twice with Sowen. We got 3 more maps. We're going to play out all 3 maps, of course, as always in the Gladiator Cup. Every map is worth additional prize money. And the chance for another Orc map win here are not low, because we're going to Northern Isles next. And I would say Northern Isles is a fantastic map for Orc. Normally very good to slow down demon creeping, get your own level 2, get some items, and of course at some point get the expo. Ooh, look at Moon here. He's going for a fast natural creep. This could be an expansion play. Dare I say, this could be a keeper play even. I think he only does the keeper play here though, if he really doesn't want to use it in 2 days against Lin. Would be weird to show this now in a show match that doesn't matter that much. There used to be barricades here, by the way. Those were removed recently. Always made creeping here a bit awkward for the Night Elf. I feel like it looked prettier with barricades, but alright, I guess it is what it is. It is the Demon Hunter, by the way. No keeper. It is rare to see Night Elves, says Fale Yoga. I don't know which tournaments you've been watching, my friend, but we see Night Elves a lot. They are always the most represented in every tournament. So I feel like you might change your mind on that pretty soon.
Players' forces are under attack.
Lots of good items here for the demon early on. Ring of Regen, amazing. Ring plus 5, amazing. Talisman of Evasion, amazing. Circlet, amazing. Claws, even, really good in the early game. The worst item here would be Pendant of Energy. Claws plus 8, alright. It's not your dream item for the late game, but early it's really, really good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double claws for the demon. He's got some very scary right click right now. Excuse me. But also great start for the blade. You love finding the slippers. Circlet and Dust. Ready to brawl. But look at the speed at which the demon picks up items here. 3 items picked up super quick, plus 14 damage. Archer does go down. Could have maybe been moved a bit better. Speaking of moving, Ancient of War is on the move. There is... Wait. No archers? I was about to say. Moon now remembering. Wait. I may need some units. He roots the Ancient of War again. Where are the archers moved? It's very, very late on the archer production here, to be honest. He was moving and grooving a bit too much with that Ancient of War. Now we got 2 grunts, about to have 3 grunts, and this is where Moon might have a tough time trading. Only 2 archers made the entire game. Now we're reaching tier 2. Question is double bestiary or not? The answer is yes, sir.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we seem to have all the right answers so far today. Let's see if Moon has something to respond here as we're now moving to the mid-game. Late items are looking very good now. Purchased himself a pair of Claws of Attack. Level 1 mana burn, not something the Shadowhunter cares too much about. Oh, nice little Wisp block here. Needs to detonate against that Hex. Needs to TP is what he needs. Yep. Next Hex was about to be ready. TP out. Easy item for the blade. It's going to be a big pickup here. Keep her close by, but alone he can't do too much. Quantalas boots. Oh, yeah. That is a very scary looking blade. Plus 11 agi. Increasing his main stat by almost 50% here. Losing a grunt, but well worth it.
Players' forces are under attack.
Moon has no TP anymore, by the way. This is a bit dangerous over here. Picking up the next item. Claws again! Holy hell. Plus 22 damage. That's also kind of crazy. Oh, entangled just before the end snare. There's no speed scroll here, so the keeper should be safe. Dodging a bullet. Shara bullet.
Players' forces are under attack.
I would love to see level 2 crit here on the blade. So the build for Soen seems to be Raider and Snare, Raider, Raider, and then he stops production, then he goes Totem and Warmill. And it's working out pretty well, I would say. Blade level 3. What's it gonna be? Level 2 Windwalk Satch. He does need an Invul Potion. It's important not to fall into the strong man syndrome. Seeing all those strong items on your hero, thinking he's invulnerable. He is in fact not, unless he uses the Invul. Demon items are kind of good, but also kind of not good. He's got nothing really defensively. Big red camp item here, gonna be picked up by Soen. The expansion is not coming up yet, by the way. Staying one base for quite a while. Book of Flames! Another bad red camp item. Soen a bit unlucky with the red camp drops, but the other drops have been phenomenal. Yeah, so many claws. Shadowhunter has to carry the claws because the blade doesn't have inventory space anymore. Oh, but this is a big catch. Entangle on the Kodo. So I didn't expect the Night Elf here. He doesn't have walkers yet. No Dispel yet. But he has a depth training. He should sell the cloak, shouldn't he? I think so. That's the gloves. I don't think that's the right call. Went for the TP, trying to escape. Oh, Hex! Stops the rejuve here for a moment. Oh! He gives up on the FoCuS though. Oh my god, that's huge kills. Oh my god, FoCuS. I mean, excuse me, Soen. Losing everything here. RIP! 2 grunts, 2 raiders. Didn't even force the TP. Well, if you ask me, this is not going to be a 3-0. TP home now by Soen. If the Orc has to TP without doing damage in the enemy main base, you know something went wrong. Oh, good timing on the disenchant here though, but still lots of damage on the Kodo. A lot of damage. Level 1 crit. Why didn't you just go level 2 crit, bro? Surely that would have been better. Level 1 crit. Doesn't get the kill. 1 Kodo going down. Raider as well. Oh, Moon is getting so many kills here. Soen in the dumps. He got 1 Dryad Devourer, but what does that matter? Still double claws on the Shadow, by the way. He doesn't want to sell the cloak.
forces are under attack.
And now Moon is the one expanding here, bottom right. A sign of his confidence on map 3. Blade really needs that level 4. Now he finally gets it. Shadowhunter here has too many tank items. You could sell some of those.
Forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Right, about to be digested. A little bit more experience. Shadowhunter almost level 4. With that, he is ahead of the Keeper. But the Demon is closer to 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fight at the red camp. Oh, having the sentry here is wonderful. So much damage immediately on the blade. Oh my god. Ooh. What a sentry. Those bears putting in work as always.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big Magnetor. Still unclaimed. Now it's Moons to claim. Warsong Battle Drums, the item here, also for him not that great, considering War gives the damage boost already. Let's get all those claws as well. Alright, here we go. Ensnare and Devours working out pretty well so far, but there's still more bears left. There's still more Night Elf heroes left, and Dryads. Relation doing wonderful work here in the back. Huge damage! More kills for Moon. Keeper level 4. Demon is getting really close to level 5 here. If he kills the hero, though, all of a sudden, we might be looking at something different. Demon staffed out and saved. TP out now from the Keeper, and Bear returns. And that fight fairly even, but of course with Moon mining now from the expansion, he's heavily favored. Oh, look at that Moon Juice back at home. Full to the brim.
A player's forces are under attack.
Couple of disconnects we had today. I'm trying to remember whose account is this again. I think it's War 3 Orc Arrow, right? It's one of those Chinese orcs. Babs out. Boop, boop.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Absolutely amazing position for Moon now. Level 5 demon right around the corner. So it has his own expansion, but little does he know, there's a Tree of Life over here. If the raiders get to the Tree of Life, they can snipe it very quickly, in fact. Well, someone's going to check for it. Sees it now, but the Night Elf is right around the corner, ready to defend. And it's not that many raiders. One kill for the level 5. Hunting for the raider. Didn't get him just yet. So much damage right away on the blade. Of course, the thorns are also hurting the blade whenever he hits. And that's level 5. It is GG. And Moon getting on the board. Clawing his way back. Not losing this series. Just yet. 2 more maps we're going to have between the two here. Regardless of early result. Every map worth additional prize money. Tomorrow, by the way, we're going to be back with more matches in the B Cup Super Cup. We have some sick matches tomorrow. 1-0 versus Life, 1-0 versus FoCuS, banger games, and then Kaho versus Moon, and Moon versus Chaemiko for our 4 B Cup Super Cup matches tomorrow. One quick look again at what the standings there are so far. 1-0 and Kaho at the top 4-0. These are basically guaranteed to both make it through. But Lin, not guaranteed. Lin has only 1 more game to be played. This wasn't updated yet, I guess. Lin indeed lost earlier today to FoCuS. Ah, now it's updated. Okay. So we have the 2 orcs next to each other. Lin with a better map score so far. So Lin most likely needs to beat Moon on the final day to make top 4. Life looking a bit rough right now with 1 and 3, but Life has the opportunity. There's the potential for him to win all of his remaining games and then still make it into top 4. Yo. Tom Typhoon. Hello, hello. Thank you very much for the resub. 27 months already. Appreciate it. Hopefully to many more. Hammerfall is going to be our next map, by the way. Oh. And there we are loading in. Let me set up the next gumba real quick. Now we are on map number 4. Oh, what are we seeing here? What are we seeing here? Normally Night Elves always go for the creep right here at the seafood camp with Demon Hunter emulation creeping. But Moon is going for the natural. I mentioned the Keeper earlier. This could be a Keeper game here, maybe. The Rock Golem right here is magic immune, so Immolation doesn't work against him. Keeper, Fast Expo might be a possibility here. We've seen that work in the past. We've also seen it fail horribly in the past. Especially punished well by FoCuS. I saw this before. There he is. Keeper. This is the one map where we still see him. Very rarely in this matchup. More often, though still not very, against human. I'm glad to see him return. Ogma. We'll look for a fast level 2 here. Creep this quickly with Treants. There is a very early Tree of Life that we don't know when someone's going to be scouting it. Of course, this is a weakness you can try to exploit in the Orc creep routes, or Orc build orders rather. They never, ever go for a Peon scout these days. Preferring rather more lumber and a faster tech. Late item so far, also pretty underwhelming. Oh, and the first grunt gets caught in the middle. And that one is dead. This looks like a great start for Moon so far. Hoping to go undetected with the Keeper early on, and he was. Grunt not even gonna be denied. And the Blade doesn't have mirror image either, so he can't get out of Entangle too easily. And he's been spotted. There is no way to cancel this. Moon's plans so far working out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade can solo the big creep here. No problem. Scroll the beast. Ooh, that is not a really good item at all. Pendant of Energy, normally not a great item. Ooh, got some lags here. But with a Keeper, with a Moonwell healing, actually I think pretty good. And a quick level 3 for the Keeper. Tree of Life now entangling. Perfect timing here as well. Is he going to go level 2 entangle? Yes, he is. Next grunt dead. He's going for boots even. Needs a few more right clicks from the archers. Oh my god, can he kill another grunt?
A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, it looks like it. I think this game's a bit over here. He's going for Torn Totem. It's going to take forever to get the Dispel. One more entangle, another doomed grunt. Keeper always so good with a cloak. I swear to god, The Keeper is by far the best hero at utilizing Cloak for whatever reason. Every time I see Cloak on the Keeper, it always works out well. That is 3 grunts lost in the early game. Meanwhile, tier 2 is finishing up. We got the Hunter's Hall, so this should be Dryads to come next. I'm kind of surprised someone didn't G so far. He didn't just lose 3 grunts. He also is up against a fast Expo. But he wasn't able to punish in the slightest. Etwas 77. Thank you very much for the resub. He could kill the grunt here again. Maybe with Spur Link he's gonna be saved. Oh, maybe not though. Oh my god, the next grunt! 4 grunts! 4 grunts lost. This looks like the Keeper of old. And look at the Archers. Aiming for the cancel here. Keeper shows up. I think he just picked up a tome. Demon on the way. And without Hex, it's so easy to play around the Orc right now. Only 1 ensnare. That is not enough. Oh, he's got Reveal against the Cloak, though. Forces the TP away, but the Expo is cancelled. Demon back home, safe. And now we got massive Dryads on the way. The shop up here already as well. I like the base build. Moonwells towards the Expo. 1 Ancient of War could be placed here for a bit of protection. But if Moon loses both heroes, all of a sudden there's a possibility here. Blade items are pretty good. They're not incredible, but they're pretty good. Mass ensnare is still always a danger. Oh, there's only 4 wisps in here, by the way. Whoops. Moon forgetting about the last one. So I'm trying to creep up and finally get some strong levels. Shadowhunter with a Mana Stone is looking quite promising. Blade also almost level 4. We got a lot of Treants here in the main base. No bears so far from Moon, but he could tech into them pretty soon. Got a big Dryad army here so far. Going for the demon right away. That guy's looking a bit squishy here. Doesn't have rings, doesn't have level 3, doesn't have many big items. Forcing out the TP. Getting one more raider on the exit. Moon is looking damn good. 2-1 upgrades in the works. Lots of gold still. Good lumber as well. And a big level 3 right there. So I'm trying with the expansion, but... Nope, not even gonna try. Calls for the GG. Moon now with 2 maps back to back. He's gonna bring us to a 5th map decider. Exciting. 11-minute game here. The keeper successful for once. Rare to see the keeper here, but good to see him once again. Good to see him have a winning game. That first grunt loss seemed to start the downward spiral. So where are we going for the last map? Springtime is our destination. I would say this has been a pretty popular map for the Night Elves. Get off to a good start with the demon, get level 2. Get ahead on items if you can. And chase the orc when you need to. Make him bleed when you can. Moon was doing this with lots of dryads here. In the first 2 maps, we had a perfect counter, seemingly from Soin. Got the players in and ready to go. Who's going to be our winner here today in the Gladiator Cup show match? Moon will have to play again tomorrow. He's going to have to play 2 games, and not just show match games, but tournament games. B-Cup, Super Cup continuing tomorrow, stage 2, the penultimate day. Moon is in a pretty good position there, but he's not guaranteed to make top 4. Of course, the top 4 in the B-Cup, Super Cup are going to be qualified for the playoffs. The final 4, which is going to be happening end of August, offline in China. First time in a while, we've had a big offline event. Looking forward to that in a couple of weeks. But now is now, and now we're going to get to our decision in this series. One last Gamba. Alright. I shall not forsake you guys. Nope. We had some lag today. What's the ping here? Seems pretty good. About 35 ping. That's Very, very good latency, but sometimes you get some spikes as well. And those are the most annoying. Right now they're typing in Korean, so I don't really know what they're saying. Alright, looks like we're good to go though. For that 5 decider. As mentioned previously, the two have had very back and forth series in recent months. This game today reflects that perfectly. 2-0 lead, 2-0 comeback. A full 5-map decision. Even with the Keeper, but now Keeper no longer. It's going to be Blade versus Demon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon is starting things off well here. Ring of Protection, he wants to have at least one of those. Maybe even 2.
Player's forces are under attack.
Blade can't complain either. Claws of Attack on his side. Looking for the steal. He might just be a little tiny bit too late. Oh my god! Millisecond, but he gets the item. Picks up the slippers. That's huge, actually. Slippers going the other way. Could make for the circlet as well, and that's going to leave him in a good spot. Oh wait, the overlay is wrong.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we got it right. Sorry about that. Even now level 2. Gauntlets are okay for him. Not the dream. Big mana potion being sold immediately by the Blade. So what, he would only be keeping the big heal potion, everything else he sells? Okay. Now he's got the level 2. He could buy a second circlet here, and then attack, and then it would be really strong with it. Oh. Wow. Okay. This Blade is now giga stacked. For an early game. Heavy investment on items though. Double circlet and dust, that's 475.
Town is under siege.
Got one more windwalk here. Moon juggling the wisps in the back. Blade perfect timing on the windwalk again. Good wisp saves here so far, by the way. Only a single one has fallen up until now. Man, this Blade is looking damn scary, though. Plus 12 damage this early in the game. Kind of crazy. Swinging around a couple of crits. Really good autosave so far by Moon. This one also making it away. Wow. Excellent saves by Moon right here. Blade falling back, trying to heal. The demon right behind him. Trying to prevent the healing. But yeah, outstanding saves here. On the archers and the wisps. This was well handled by Moon.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got the double bestiary once more. Brute strength, Shadow Hunter. So 3 raiders, ensnare into Walker Kodo, I think is what we saw here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Shouldn't you kill the High Priest first? I think you should.
A town is under siege.
One grunt scouting in the main base, and the Blade is staffing in. getting a double lore cancel. Wow. This is very unusual. Grunt might be going down here if he doesn't retreat before the Keeper's out. Keeper gonna show up. Got that entangle ready. And we'll get the one Grunt. But I think that's a trade that Soen gladly takes. Big delay on the lures. Almost perfect retreat. Just a little bit too late. Now we could go for a Berserker here. Keep this camp with Hex. He still needs a bit for level 3, same for the Blade. Blade revealed twice over with Fairy Fire and Dust. Line 1 of Stormwind. Pretty nice. And level 3 finally for the Demounter. No Dryads out for a long time. Seems like this would be a great time for Soen to look for a fight, but it's taken him a while to really get out on the map, get really involved. Pendant sold. Demounter out of mana here. This is not going to be a good fight. Yes, TP out. Surely. No last hit steal. TP away. In the end, only a single archer going down. So good escape by Moon. But that TP might be missing now for a long time. Oh, Soen going for the big boy. Magnetor Reaver. Moon in hot pursuit though. Oh, this could be a nasty creep jack. Who's he going for? Running in with a speed scroll, going right away for the Keeper. He knows there's no dispel yet. The lures were so late, but there is a big invul potion. Speed scroll available on the Night Elf, not on the Orc, where we're used to seeing it more often. There's that heat scroll. He managed to have some mana here to do damage with the Immolation. Moon seems to be trading pretty well now, despite the fact that his Dryads were late. Now he took out all the Raiders, and now he can kite very well. Oh, this series has seemingly slipped away fully from Soen. Picking up another Invul Potion. Keeper is being protected now very well. Buying the TP, not a good sign for the Orc. He feels the need to TP out here soon. Moon looks like he's making the reverse sweep happen right now before our eyes. Heavy tier 2 investment. No Tree of Eternity tech yet. It is tier 2 mass Dryads with upgrades, even if they were delayed. Demounter doesn't even have the best items, by the way, to be honest. Great read there by Moon. Also, if he doesn't go for the creep jack at the red camp, Soen would have been in a fine position. Now he bought a TP that had no use. Scourge Bone Chimes, though, that's a good item, at least for the Blade, but we're going to have fewer and fewer melee units the longer this game goes for him. More Kodos, more Walkers. But that still takes a while, I guess. Since we don't have beers so far. We're very close here to the double level up, 3 and 4.
Player's forces are under attack.
Blade is very far away from level 4. Doesn't have level 2 crit either. I don't like that. Just trying to get to the Dryads in the back. This is good control. Trying to keep the Demon Hunter from them at the same time. Lots of end snares are going to be required here. More damage on the Blade Master. He might be dead. Heatwave follows him, but so do the Dryads. Level 4 now on the Demon. Big mana burn. Shadow Hunter is now completely dry. We have a heal scroll on the Dryads. They have 1-1 upgrades. They're also benefiting from that aura from earlier. Moon is on a killing spree here. Hunting for more and more of these raiders. He's going to pick off 2 more by the look of things. Heatwave comes through. Doesn't connect to the other 2 raiders. Oh, Soin is getting bodied. What did Moon even lose here? Like 1 Dryad and that was it? Amazing trade for the Night Elf. Now we can go tier 3, hell yeah. Sitting still pretty at 50 supply. Moon with resolve here. In this show match today. Doesn't let the 0-2 stop him. Yeah, I think orcs really need to start going more for crit level 2. I think you should only go Windwalk 2 if you get it really early. On level 3. Moon back into the fight. Had more mana again, return for the clarity. And there's like only 1 Dryad dying in every fight. Dryad poison damage stacking up here on the raiders. Oh, huge damage. More and more kills for Moon. He's not letting up. He's still chasing. Wireless tier 3 is in the works. That blade almost falling. 1 more entangle. Might have been the end. Level 1 entangle. Level 2 thorns. Master does get away here this time, barely. But where's the damage when the blade is out of the fight? Who is killing these Dryads? Seemingly no one. Even a Walker getting surrounded here in the end. So it seems to have fallen apart. Really good play here by Moon. Keeping a cool head. All of his years of experience enabling him here to not lose his cool. Look for his opportunities. It does seem a bit like Soin got flatter the longer the series went, to be honest. First 2 maps were so good, so sharp by him. It seems like the reverse sweep is now almost perfect. And we haven't even gotten to the bears yet. Game might end before. Fighting next to the orc shop is normally great for the orc, of course. The blade is the only source of damage right here. Keeper can control him fairly well. So many kills. Keeper now on level 4. And the demon closing in on 5. Now he's got the Orb of Venom finally. More upgrades. 2-1 about to be done. Yeah, he's going for the Berserker now. That one should have been added a long time ago. Berserker, really good unit, especially against Dryads. And look at Moon! He's back for the Creep Jack. It's still nighttime. He's got the Ultra Vision advantage right here. It's going to be another Raider falling. Even more poison damage. Now we have poison from the Dryads, poison from the Demon Hunter with the Orb. It is almost level 4. I think 1 more Dryad is all that he needs. 86 crit. That's laughable. Alright. Level 2 crit finally. There's 2 of them. That's another Dryad killed. Supply is pretty even. But also at the same time, Demon Hunter is about to hit level 5. He's got bears on the way. And still no orc expansion. ensnare only, not really a big danger. Here's the rejuve, and there's no mana for a dispel at the moment. One ensnare for a kill, maybe a second for number 2. There's always raiders dying as well. They're never really getting away. Good targeting here by Moon. Dryad's dead. Raiders dead. Demon on level 5.
The player's forces are under attack.
Everyone's out of mana here. Pretty much. Oh, good dispel there, long range, but there's a second rejuve. Demon can heal up once more.
The player's forces are under attack.
Got peons now going for long distance mining. It's gonna bring in a little bit of extra cash. But I imagine Soa needs more than just a little bit more cash. He needs a fresh game. Legion Doomhorn. Okay, that is a really good item. I guess that helps, at least a little. That's a level 5 demon. And a lot of bears. And Moon looking for the execution. And the win! GG it is! Moon does indeed accomplish the reverse sweep. Seemed like Soa was about to take the W today with a bit of a surprise, but no. Moon with the last 3 maps in a row, our winner today. We'll see if that is an omen of things to come tomorrow, because Moon will continue to play on tomorrow in the B-Cup Super Cup. Yeah, B-Cup Super Cup will continue tomorrow because that was our last game for the day in the Gladiator Cup show match series. Tomorrow, things are going to get very interesting. I mentioned it a couple of times already. We have some banger games tomorrow, my friends. 1-0 versus Life, certified banger. 1-0 versus FoCuS, certified banger. 1-0 seems guaranteed to make the top 4. But what about Life? What about FoCuS? They still have to fight hard. Same for Moon. Kaho, he's almost safely through as well. But yeah, Moon has to play 2 matches tomorrow as well against Kaho and against Chaemiko. And 2 more the day after tomorrow. Moon right now looking pretty good with 2-1. But with a couple of losses, things might look more sketchy. Ice Orc so far the only player eliminated with certainty. Tomorrow and the day after, we're going to get the clarity. We're going to find out who the top 4 are to qualify for the main event offline in China. End of this month. The B-Cup Super Cup. Hells yeah. Alright, that's it for me today. Be back here again tomorrow, same time, when we continue with the penultimate day of the B-Cup Super Cup Stage 2 group stage. Wish you all a wonderful evening. Take care, everybody. See you back here tomorrow. Bye-bye.